right, hello everybody. How you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League Heroes of Newerth Midwars Tournament Season number 2. Day number 1. We're gonna start off here with the qualifiers with us SRSL versus Wild, and I'm joined here today by What You Got, aka Chris and Doze. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Thank you for the warm welcome, Paradise. Happy to be here for another weekend of some exciting HoN action. Welcome, my co-caster, Doze_TV. How are you doing today, buddy?
What up, man? I'm doing fine. I'm up for some Midwars games finally, man.
Ooh, yeah, it's been a hot while since we've had some Midwars action. And you know, this one's going to be pretty fun this weekend because we got banning drafts, not captain's pick or banning draft pick. I don't know. There's too many modes in this game. Banning draft. That's what we're going to be watching this weekend. So we got a smaller pool of heroes that the teams get to pick from, which is always kind of fun. They have to utilize what they have in front of them. So how do you think about this format we got here? That's the one round robin.
I think it's gonna be nice. I mean, banning draft makes it a bit more. Not only like a bit more RNG, so like you can get a really good heroes, but you can also get really bad heroes. Like all of the heroes become, I don't know really the meta heroes in Midwars. I don't really watch and play Midwars a lot, but I would assume it would like throw around the picks a bit more. Like you can't really pick the cores or meta heroes right now, and it could become a bit more fun, I would say.
Yeah, and I like the idea that we might get to see, like, you know, when we watch competitive games, it can feel at times like we're seeing the same heroes all the time, rinsed and repeated. But I feel like with a format like this, we can get some stuff that we don't see all the time. That's what I think is going to be really exciting here.
Yeah, I agree, and I would assume that also in Midwars the healer meta is kind of huge, and like right now we only see one hero, and that's a Monarch as a healer really in both teams. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Like I said, I don't really know a lot about Midwars, but it's gonna be exciting to see.
So the bans were Gauntlet, Vindicator, Thunderbringer, and Warchief. Now, I would say like the Gauntlet is probably a pretty strong ban here because he's a hook hero, and there's no other hook hero options available. Yeah. But what do you think about the rest? Vindicator, Thunderbringer, and Warchief.
So what I've seen, I think Vindicator is one of the stronger carries in Midwars because of the W. It gives you True Strike with the staff. So when you get staff on Vindicator, I think you become like a super carry damage dealer kind of guy.
Yeah, and then Thunderbringer and Warchief. Warchief is like not your everyday ban either, but
no, I don't think
I could see him being quite strong, buffing up everyone with the ultimate, lowering cooldowns. So I think the bans actually make a lot of sense. But all right, so we got we're here in the game now. The lineups are going to be Hellbringer, Bramble, Drunken Master, Deadlift, and Puppet Master for Legion. And then for Hellborn, we got Gladiator, Monarch, Master of Arms, Plague Rider, and Hammerstorm. So before we have maybe like a level 1 clash or level 3 clash. See, I'm so used to saying level 1 clash. Level 3 clash. What do you think of the two lineups? Like, is there one you like more or?
When I watch at the Legion side, I used to see so much more like more fight potential. Like you have the Hellbringer ulti, you have the Bramble catch build, you have the Deadlift to maybe resurrect your teammates, and on top of that you have a Drunken and a Puppet. Really, like I would say this scale into late game, in my opinion. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the Midwars, so I might be wrong in here, but in FoC, they scale pretty good.
I like Hellborn's lineup, I gotta say. I think Plague Rider, Rider's like really strong here, and then Master of Arms as a carry. I think Hammerstorm, it's interesting because like I actually feel like he's not going to be a carry. I think he's going to just be like a frontliner, go in and stun. But I don't know how much value he's going to bring playing that kind of a role, because normally we see him be more of a DPS hero. I could be wrong. He might he might still be looking to be like that presence, but I think that's Moa's role this game. I'm not like what do you think? Is Hammer the carry or is Moa the carry? Or are they both the carry?
So what I would assume is that the utility guy is gonna be the gladiator. He's gonna buy maybe some like a barrier, and then the master of arms and hammer is gonna be both carries. I think the both of them is gonna become like the real carries. I think Moa is good here in Midwars. I played a couple of Midwars. I think I played like 30 games, and I've seen a Moa in a lot of games, even though it's gold games. But I would assume it's a pretty good game because we saw it in last tournament. I guess if last tournament as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But yeah, like you said, I think the playground ulti it could be insane here. They don't really have the pull together, but they do have the gladi ulti and the catch and everything.
What do you think's a good item build for Moa, like for carrying? Because I think Shield Breaker is a pretty meta item in Mid Wars. I could be wrong about that. I see a lot of people like go into early Shield Breaker for like big damage output with like brass knuckles or something.
I think you want a hyper crown in each team, if I'm not mistaken. And
oh really?
Yeah,
a hyper crown?
Yeah, I think so, because it's gonna be a lot of attacks on each other, right? So
I could see that.
Because like let's say Hammer goes E, he used the hyper crown on the hammer, and the enemy's just gonna hit him, and they're gonna take a lot of damage right off the hyper crown. And I think hyper crown benefits Moa a lot. Like he's gonna hit very fast when he gets the staff, which I would assume he gets. And I could see a hyper crown here and a staff maybe. Looks like we have a problem with the purple player though. Some modded files. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a close game though. The pick. I don't really see a team that I would benefit more. Like both teams have their benefits. Like the Hellborn has the Monarch, which will probably save a lot of like the team fights and like control the team fights a bit more with both W and the ulti. But yeah. So I don't know. I can't really say I favor any team. They both have good, unique heroes, I would say.
Yeah. So we got Ornament on the Monarch and the Bramble. So I like that. That's some HP regen to everybody. And the Plague Rider went for a straight up Ring of the Teacher. So they have one little extra aura for the 5 of them versus the Legion side. That's pretty much the only difference I see right now.
I don't know if I'm not mistaken. I think what's both teams? I think the Wild, which is the Hellborn side, they are.
No, it should be Legion. They have a clan tag over here, Wild.
Oh yeah, sorry. You're correct. I'm in the SRSL. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they play that much Midwars, do they? I think there are more of a players, right? I'm just watching the stats right now. They do have some players that play Midwars. I'm sorry. I see Akuma, and I think that it's Forest of Calvador players. There we go. Finally, he's back.
All right.
Let's get back to the action, man.
Yeah. So, is level 6 like a pretty reasonable timing to see like action, or do you think we'll see stuff happen before?
We will see stuff happen. I think the first, at least 1 to 2 minutes, gonna be a bit more back and forward, like script kills and maybe like some playing with each other. But I don't think we're gonna see a lot of like kills in the beginning. Not what I expected. Because they both have saves, they both have like crowd controls, they have stuns.
I think the Hellborn team have an easier time starting a fight. They have like direct targetable stuns that last like a good amount of time. And then Legion mostly just has like puppet show for right now until they get Hellbringer ulti and Bramble Wall.
Yeah, I think the Moa stun is gonna be one of the key opening stuns for the Hellborn.
Yeah, he used it there, but they didn't follow it up with a hammer toss or a pitfall, so nothing yet.
Or showdown on the pitfall on the deadlift. I don't think that is the correct target to go on, though, right? Because they have the Bramble W, and they also like deadlift itself is pretty tanky.
Yeah, he's already 1385 HP. He's got 36 strength stolen with his unholy strength.
Oh.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna want to build into a staff. and then he'll just be like this inky monster that more or less going to be pretty hard for him to be killed easily.
Yeah, I guess, but that was above almost 1400 HP at level 4. That's quite a lot. Yeah.
Who's like is like Berserker the only other hero that can like really do that with his strength up?
I would assume so, unless you play against a deadlift or with a deadlift, you play Shadowblade. You could get a lot of strength as well, right?
Oh yeah, true.
But then you need to be level 6, of course.
Deity is being held here by Drunken. Now, I think there was a change recently where you cannot destroy the runes anymore. So he's able to sit on it without them going in. Here's the first blood gonna come in. Deadlift gets credit for that one. It's a full team commit there on the Hammerstorm.
Yeah, like Hammerstorm is usually very tanky, but Hammerstorm had 500 HP, had no strength whatsoever, man. So like, he went into one stun and he just died. He melted.
Yeah, not having like a shield, which I think is probably pretty common here. You know, it takes more damage from all the attacks and everything.
We see a Knuckles on the puppet. I guess that's good. Like, then I would guess that they expect to get a lot of kills like early here, maybe, I don't know. I mean, you're probably gonna get kills.
I think you want to get it as fast as possible. Drunken's gonna get the shrubbery from Bramble. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Cocoon comes out onto Hammerstorm. So both strength heroes taking focus fire. They'll trade 1 for 1. Now Bramble getting turned on as well. 2 for 1. Gladiator being pressured here, but Hellbringer picks up an Invis rune, so he'll be okay as well. 2-2 so far.
Yeah. We do see a 1k lead, but is 1k that much here?
No, I don't think so. I think that's mainly from the bloodless kill, yeah.
Do they get the same? You get 200, okay. Man, yeah. I'm sorry for my like no knowledge in Midwars, but we're gonna have to do
it. What's wrong with you? He's supposed to be my infocaster.
Damn it, man.
I like how Drunken's like building just bracers and Bramble rushes the Astrolabe, so they're gonna be very tanky now. And then Monarch's trying to finish her Astro, so she's doing the similar route here. Another DD, okay.
Another DD break it.
Drunken would love to be level 6. He's
we're actually gonna see that the Hellborn is probably gonna hit the level 6 first, right? They all have like one super small bar left. They're probably gonna get the level 6 here on this wave here. Gladiator is gonna get the first level 6, and I think the entire team is gonna hit 6 here.
Ooh.
Oh, not the Hammerstorm. I don't think that's a big deal though. But I have the.
Okay, yeah. They want to go in. Here comes the Gladiator.
Yeah, they're going
on the Hellbringer.
Here we have a big team fight going on here.
Unload all the spells. They bring him down with the Call to Arms. They're trying to get some counter kills here. Gladiator half HP. Bramble charging forward. Master's Call comes out on Moa. He's tanking a lot of damage here, holding his ground. Here comes a Chrysalis on him. Hammerstorm gonna fall in the background. And Voodoo Puppet comes out on the Gladiator. He's gonna get picked off. Tries to run away, but can't break the leash range. And well, it started off good for Hellborn, but Legion countered with some counter kills there to even it back up.
They unfortunately just got Hellbringer on the like combo of Gladiator, so they use a lot of utility like spells on like this one guy.
Oh, Monarch TP2 base and Gladiator showdown again.
Yeah, man, I like this, man. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're not a Gladiator player or anything, right?
Right. Nah. That's a trick that I think all of the Gladiator player does. If you don't do it, you're not a true Gladiator player. You're a false one. No.
So Puppet's got 3 Knuckles charges, Moa's got 2. He got his Knuckles, and Playgrider has his Gnomes now. That's one more aura they have to work with. Yeah,
we see that also the Deadlift is going for Shamans. I would assume that's gonna be Barrier first item. Right.
Okay, so he's not rushing the staff, but he wants to tank up a bit first.
We don't know. Maybe he goes for the staff now, though. Who knows? But I think a berry is really good here, right?
I would say so. Going up against a Plague Rider and a Bloody Call to Arms would make a lot of sense.
Look at the HP, man. The Master of Arms is 700 HP. The Plague Rider. Oh, he's 7. Oh, never mind. Plague just doesn't have an HP.
Battles going on here on the Hellborn's Hill side. They have level 6s on Legion, so I think we could see a engagement soon with the Malphus and the wall. You can tell they're kind of like trying to line it up, and Hellborn's playing very cautiously here. Perhaps waiting for something. I'm not actually. They have all their spells. I'm not sure if they're waiting for any items to come in. Probably not.
We even like the fight that they used lost on Hellborn. That was without Legion even using a lot of ultis. They only used the puppet ulti. That's all they used. So using that battle without like not even using the big ultis is pretty crucial. Another DD.
Wow, this is DD heaven.
Got it.
Here we go. Brimble Wall is down. Malphus comes out, hits 4 players. Puppet Show coming out on the Monarch, but he gets his Astrolabe off and his Chrysalis. Uses the cleansing wind. Gonna Chrysalis himself now, actually. Prevents a lot of the damage from the Puppet Master DD. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's bouncing anymore.
Unlucky bounces.
Hammer Storm stuns up the deadlift. Not a lot of return pressure though. Puppet hitting pretty hard in the background. Chrysalis again comes out on the Hammer Storm. He falls, as well as the Drunken, who has respawned and is back. And okay, so I guess Hellborn came out 1 kill on top of that fight. Which was surprising, because I thought Legion was going to take that one.
Yeah, me too. I also noticed that the Hellbringer actually bought a Sand Scepter, and he removed the cocoon instantly on the, I think it was at the Hammer Zone in the first battle. So that was very well played by the Hellbringer. He's buying the Sand Scepter, removing the cocoon instantly, and they just burst him.
Yeah, he rushed that as well. I'm noticing that now, so he doesn't have marchers or anything.
We see another
to be pretty useful.
We see another trinket on the deadlift, so I would assume that's a barrier rush.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he'll be completing the barrier.
I'm kinda...
What should Puppet go for, like, his first damage item?
Oh. I would assume he needs some armor, right? So maybe like a Whispering Hand? Because you feel like he needs some armor against both Moa and Hammer.
Hellbringer getting locked down here. He's tanking a lot. Here, Hammer Thrower comes out. Meanwhile, they're diving into the Hellborn's Hill. Monarch surviving very low again. Master's Call comes out. Bramble's on the uphill here with the deadlift, who's soaking so much damage, but he's going to take too much pressure and falls. And now Drunken goes in, gets the doing up in the air, but he's also going to fall. Legion, I think they overextended just a little bit, but now the respawns are coming in, and Hellborn needs to be careful not to overextend as they're low on life and mana. They do get the illusion rune, and then they'll take their kills and they will reset. So they did a good job there.
They're playing a lot aggressive on the Legion. I like it though. Like one thing I've seen in a lot of mid-war games is where the higher people, it's very stale. Like people play very passive. In this game, they're playing very aggressive. Like the Legion is playing around the enemy tower, basically. They're basically tower diving. And they've been doing it for a long time now. But
I will say though, I don't think it worked out for them in that specific fight. They had a gold lead before, and the kills were relatively even. Now they're losing slightly in gold and down by 4 kills.
I think they're playing a bit too aggressive. If they just kept the gold league, played good. Like they won a fight without even ulting. So yeah. It's a bit weird, but it's very same. They lead with 1k experience, which is not that much, or is it?
No, I don't think so. Everyone's level 8.
Yeah, they're.
I think the gold matters more than the XP so much.
Yeah, because we see the Puppet is level 9. He was the first one to hit level 9. Now Gladiator level 9 as well. I would assume that the level 11 is gonna be the more like a bit more crucial. Like you don't really care about levels right now. You just want the 11, I guess.
Makes sense. Some of these stronger ultis like Plague Rider getting more damage, and Hellbringer's damage and cooldown reductions coming in play.
One thing I noticed though is that
Hellbringer comes a Malphus, hits all 5. Can they follow it up with anything? No Vine Wall coming out just yet. Gladi, Cult Arms hits 2. Plague Rider, bouncing between 2 targets, takes out the Hellbringer first. Now Bramble's in the front lines here, soaking the damage with the Vine Wall. Voodoo Puppet comes out on the Monarch, Crooked Boons himself. 2 players have already fallen for the Legion side. The respawners are coming in though now. Everyone's just holding their ground, but they're gonna get a kill on the Drunken Master. Still no kills for Legion. Hellborn is are massing very good teamfight sustain, being able to just sit there and soak all of those spells. And yeah, they actually, I think they got 0 kills in that fight, 3 for none, I think it was.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they didn't get a single one actually.
And they even opened up that fight with the
tablet. The Hellbringer tried to tablet more massive arms into them, but they didn't really have any follow-up. I don't think they have good follow-up in the linear side really. Like they don't have any like long stuns really, like a massive arm stun for example, or like ladder.
Yeah, I would say Legion's heroes are more reliant on their ultimates. Hellbringer trying to hold his ground here, gets astrolabed up, survives the initiation. Now Master of Arms very far forward, probably got tableted in. He goes down. So good job there from the Legion side. They get 1 kill to start it off. They're trying to retreat now. Deadlift actually holding his ground with the barrel. Here come the right clicks and Sanitarius Hammerstorm. Boom! Takes him out. Here comes the Master's Call. Trying to keep him alive. He soaks a lot of damage. Here comes the Chrysalis as well. They take out the Drunken Master with the Plague Rider nuke. And now Puppet Master is on the run. Hammer Throw comes in. Hammerstorm gets another kill. He's on a double tap. And the Cleansing Wind will get him to safety there. So he'll TP back to base. So it was a 3 for 1 fight there again.
So I'm just looking at the hero damage now, Beans, and I see 23% damage from the Massive Arms. I think it's most likely because of the acid bomb. It just did so much damage in the team fights. Like it's minus armor and a lot of like physical damage. It's just so much damage. And yeah, like it's double the second one in the game with the damage. So like Massive Arms is dealing a lot of damage.
Now he's got the Nullfire Blade level 1. I want to say he will max that so he can purge the shrubbery off of whoever the Bramble puts that on. But yeah, he's going for more of the... And like you said, both the Moa and the Hammer are building like carries. I kind of like the Insanitarius pickup here on the Hammer. Like a inexpensive mid-game-ish item to bulk up his damage output. Good tablet there from the Hellbringer to get himself to the safety. Ooh, Hammer actually popped the
ult there.
The brute straight there. I guess they were expecting to fight.
Also, do you see what I see on the Plague Rider, Beans?
Master. Oh, he could... Oh, I want to see him go ulti the bosses. He can go...
Oh, is that possible?
He can, yeah, it permanently bounces between them because there's 2 bounces in this mode. I mean, sorry, 2 bosses. So he can actually like pretty much solo them and get the.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see that.
And get the power up rune and the. I forget what the word sight thingy. Like you get like true sight. I forget what it's called.
One you get like a globe of true sight, and the other one is like all runes in one, right?
Yeah, it's I call it the power rune, so it just gives you everything.
Okay.
I don't know if that's its actual name, but it might be called power rune.
I know that.
So that did showed on himself, so he should be getting pulled back. There we go.
That's good. That's good. That's a good way to spit out like some good spells here. Oh, he TP's back though. Without using a W. Oh, I hate to see it, Vince. But you know what? It doesn't matter because we in Midwars. It's not that long to go to.
He's not gonna miss any action. He's back.
Yeah, man. It doesn't matter, man.
See, look what Hellbringer's doing. He knows the plague can do this, so he goes and wards it. Very smart.
Very smart indeed. But will they have time to even react when he's there? He's just gonna ult it, right? Will they even be able to react?
I don't think it'll die like instantly. I think it kills one boss and the other one's like survives for a bit longer because the health pools aren't equal. You got 5550 on Transmutanstein. And 4050 on Zorgath. So you can kill the Zorgath first, but the Transmutanstein will still be there for a bit.
Yep. Also, I noticed that there's a camp on the top left, but no one is really killing it, I guess. They don't really care about those camps, right?
I think it makes sense. There's not really like a hero that needs to go there.
Ophelia, maybe? Huh? No Ophelia players here? Huh?
I mean, Plague can ulti, but I don't think that's gonna do much of anything to ulti just for 4 creeps. Yeah. Maybe if he triple stacks it and ultis
What
in.
if-
But then,
what if-
but then that's like a minute he can't use his ultimate for. So
What if you get an early bones? Would you go up and bones the creep so you just get the XP?
Drunken Master gets barrier rattled from the deadlift. Counter Malphus comes in. Drunken Master taking a lot of damage. Vine Wall blocking off the pathing in the background. Plague Goose bouncing between Hellbringer and Puppet Master. They have to split up. And Hellbringer will be the first victim. Hammerstorm trying to hold his ground here on the Drunken Master. He's getting healed up. Insanitarius kicking in. Boom! He takes him out. And that will be a few kills going the way of Hellborn. They're trying to make it more. As Deadlift getting mana drained here by the Moa. Regen Rune picked up by the Gladiator. And did anyone in Hellborn die?
No. Man,
So it was another like 3 or 4 for nothing fight.
I just wish that Hellbringer could hear me right now, but even when you're dead, please use your Malphas, man. They are still very useful. They don't need to stand in the tower AFK. He's still standing there, man. And I think some poor micromanagement by the Hellbringer. If he uses the ulti to walk away, he wouldn't die there. I think that some micromanagement, and they don't really care about the play ulti then. But yeah, if they
Maybe he didn't want to get instant nullfire freed by the Moa to give him gold. Let's just assume that he was not giving them bonus gold and XP.
True. You could be very correct. It's 800 damage, so it's what is the Malphas? 1500 HP, 2k.
I don't know actually. There's a level 1 Malphus still.
That's true. You're gonna see some action here.
Yeah. Back and forth between the spells. Nobody's really picking a target just yet. They're trying to go on the deadlift. I don't know if that's the guy they want to go on. Bramble put a shrubbery on him, so they turn onto him. Plague's bouncing back and forth. Champion into a double tag.
Plague, man.
Hat-trick for Plague.
And
He even got the legacy now. Who is he gonna? I guess he's gonna legacy the Moa.
We see a CC vote and a GG call, but it's not gonna be passed, so...
Yeah, it was like 10-6, and now it's 23-7. So the game has very heavily swung into Hellborn's favor in the last like five or so minutes or more, and they're doing a really nice job of like not giving up any kills, getting their items, securing their timings, and then well, Plague bouncing everywhere. Alphas in the background hits 4, but look at how healthy they're just all full HP still. Player goes for the TP on out, gets cancelled immediately by the tablet. Puppet Master ultis Moa in the background, not enough damage. Moa survives, gets the TP to base, and now Hammerstorm's on the run. He might go down here. He's got his Insanitarius up, not gonna matter. Monarch also falls. So there's some good kills coming in for Legion. They get 2 for none, and that was more or less them again getting a good engagement. I mean, they've been getting good initiations from the Hellbringer almost every single fight, but they just aren't able to really jump like anyone and really bring anyone down in the Malphus duration, right? So they're able to get all their heals and spells off on Hellborn all the time.
Yeah. I think the initiation is gonna be like the outcome of the fight. If you get a good initiation, it's gonna change the entire fight. But yeah, they still have the Plague ulti. The Plague ulti is super dangerous. If you fight, you really need to spread instantly. You can never really...
item build, Jose. Elder Shieldbreaker, I love it.
And he's
glass cannon.
Yeah.
And he's only got 1 death. Like, he's playing honestly quite well, I would say.
Yeah.
And I was saying, like, I thought somebody would go Shieldbreaker. I thought it would be the Moa, but it's actually the Puppet Master who does it.
Oh, we saw a kill here.
Yeah, there's I'm pretty sure he Plague Rider ulti there on the bosses. Moa's getting dove. I think he might live here in the trees. Literally 1 HP. Meanwhile, Hammerstorm takes out...
Look at the damage, man.
Yeah, he's right-clicking. He's got an Abyssal Skull now. I think he's building toward a Twin Blade. Oh, good double stun coming in from the Hammer. He's gonna go for the Hellbringer. Big hits coming in. There was a whip from Gladiator as well. 1 more hit on the Hellbringer. We'll take him out. Drunken Master on the run. Dodges the pitfall. Jukin into the jungle. They catch him. It's showdown. Tried to disjoint it. Not gonna work. Oh. That's a Monarch getting deleted by the team support of Legion there.
Would it be enough?
Rumble wall comes down, walls off 3. Not a lot of damage though. They're holding their ground. Voodoo Puppet does take out the Moa there. Player doesn't have his ult for 13 more seconds. He did use that on Zorgat to secure the power rune and the sight ward. Which did they lose that by the way? I forget. I didn't see who picked it up actually. I guess it's gone, right?
No, they haven't killed the Transmutant, so they don't have it, right?
Oh, right. They only killed the Zorgat. Okay. Actually, I was under the impression they killed both because there was a fight going on at the same time. Glad he's gonna catch on the Puppet Master here. He is gonna survive. They can't reach him with the hammer. He turns his attention onto the deadlift. Puppet Master juking the pitfall. He's gonna run into Moa here. Meanwhile, the fight is going on in the background. Ashley comes in from Monarch. Tablet on the Gladiator. Drunken gonna get showdown here. He's probably gonna fall. Hammer Storm toying with him a little bit. Let's take him out. Bramble will get stunned up. He will fall. Puppet, can he juke him? He's trying to juke him. Juke him in the trees. Good juke.
Oh, that's a good juke.
The TP though. Yep. Go for the TP. I will say the warding is very good from Legion.
Yep.
They have like very good control on their side, and the Hellborn aren't really finding their wards, as well as they have like a very deep ward here by the bottom part of the map, but they haven't really been fighting around this area. So although it's a very good ward, I would say it's not really being put to great use right now.
I agree.
Oh, somebody's doing the creeps. It's a Akuma.
Oh, they are. Akuma, man, the hero we didn't deserve, but what we need.
Yep. He forgot to show it on himself.
He actually went mock.
He went mock.
I like it, man. No, buy a spell thunder, man.
Alright, Bramble, or not Bramble, Deadlift still doesn't have his staff completed yet, but he takes a lot of damage. No Malphus for 55 seconds. That's going to be a big part of Legion's team fight. Bramble wall in the background comes down. They take out the Bramble. Deadlift. Tanky, but not tanky enough to fight into all this damage. They basically have 3 damage dealers on Hellborn at this point. Second Gnomes comes out from the Monarch.
We see another Seasimo, but I guess it's not gonna get past it either.
No, it will not.
Looks like
anybody gonna fall here first? Hammer Storm very low, survives. Meanwhile, in the background, Puppet goes down to right clicks from Moa. Gladiator gets some kills. Moa gets a hat trick. World Tree under fire. 4 players dead. They're staying dead. DC Boat comes out. This one's gonna go to our Hellborn side.
Yeah.
And if I'm not incorrect, I believe that's SRS.
Yeah.
Aiming requires skills. They will take this round 1 victory here over Wild. Alright, final thoughts, Doze, on this one?
Well played by the Hellborn. They played it well. I think they got the bit better draft because they really like stuns in the Legion. I liked it. They didn't really have the catch. Like who's gonna catch them? The Bramble ulti, but they can just have a Monarch who is like saving them with W and stuff like that. So I just felt like the picks were in favor of the Hellborn. But I also think that the Hellborn played, they played really well. But the Legion played good as well, but it wasn't enough.
Alright, yep, so they will get that win here, and I believe we will be starting round 2 very shortly, so stay tuned. We'll be right back after we get round 2 ready to go.
Alright, welcome for another Midwars game here. You're gonna be joined by Dosse, the one and only, and what you got is AFK right now, but it's gonna come very soon and just link in right here. So we're gonna see a game here, B-Pro against, let's see if I can say it correctly, Biso Sambo. I don't know if I say it correctly or not, but I don't really care. So yeah, we're gonna see the bands right in here. We're gonna see a Parallax Calamity from the Legion and a Flint Beastwood. What I know, I think Flint is one of the best heroes in Midwars, so I understand why that hero is banned. Because of the long range where he stands so far away where no one can touch him, he just hits everyone. The Parallax Calamity, I guess those are two good heroes as well. I can see that Calamity with his dragons flying around him could be dangerous with the damage, and the final ban Lone here. So yeah, nothing really stand out. The Master of Arms who were like shining last game just gets through the banning phase. I think that's rare to see. I think the Master is one of the most picked heroes in Midwars. And also we see a Bramble here, Bramble Revenant on the Hellborn side. So far pretty similar picks from the last game, not the same teams, but yeah, an Empath and we see a Snark on the Pebbles here. Is he? We gotta see a Snark Pebbles here, guys. So yeah, pretty. I wouldn't say like pretty standard and good picks, I would say. The Shadow picking, the Scrap, and a Tempest. Ooh, a Tempest. I know somebody's gonna be glad when they come back here. Oi. A Tempest pick. That's really good, but I feel like now the Hellborn needs some carry, like someone that really used to fight and hit. Maybe like artillery. Like, is it artillery? Great. Yeah, there you go. Oh, they ran out of artillery. I don't know if that's was meant to, but in my eyes that's pretty good. I think that the Hellborn now needs a carry, like a real carry, like a Tremble maybe, Silhouette. Maybe a Salforis. Kinesis can work as a carry because of the E, right? He gets a Hyper Crown into Hardcons and he just heals for greatly amount of HP. So yeah, we're gonna see a Pebbles, Empath, Kane, Artillery, and a Master of Arms on the Legion side, and a Kinesis, Tempest, Bramble, Scrap, and a Revenant on the Hellborn side. So yeah, I would assume we're gonna see a lot of action in this game as well. So yeah, I would assume we're gonna see a clash at the bot side of the map here. Because they want the first Merrick soon, I assume. That spawns 15 seconds in the game if I'm not mistaken. Will we see any wars being placed here? A minute one. Well, there's not really any contesting. I don't. I would love to see someone running at the enemies like fountain, the TP, where they TP from the base and down to the forest, you could say, or jungle. No one really does that, I don't think. It's a bit risky. If you die, you're gonna lose like an amount of XP and gold in the beginning. That's very bad. Looks like the B-Pro is gonna secure the Merrick's rune here for the team. The Hellborn doesn't really care about it, I guess. It's just not that much of a deal. Yeah. So we see the acid bomb is gonna get thrown on, and we see a meteor. Oh, a meteor from the Tempest here also. Initiation here from the Bramble on the Peppers. Is Barbarian gonna fall? He's gonna get the first one here. And yeah, Peppers is meant. Oh, that's a great cue from the Kane. Yeah, that's a good first blood for the Hellborn side. I would assume that the Peppers, like, he has so little armor, so like he's very vulnerable in the beginning of the game. See some really aggressive here. Yeah, that's another kill for the Hellborn side. On the Kane this time. So we see a 1k lead for the Hellborn. They're 2-1 right now because of the Bramble actually died under the tower. So the Legion is playing a lot aggressive. Like they're tower diving. They don't give a flying beep about diving, man. They're just going, man. They're like, guys, this is our map. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. See that? Yeah. What do we see? Not really much right now. He's some pretty passive from the both side right now. They're just trying to secure a kill. I see that the Kane is really trying to pull some great kills behind. The Pebbles is gonna pick up a haste, which I would assume he's gonna run in here. He's gonna toss someone back. He's gonna shock the stun. He's gonna shock back the Bramble. He's gonna get a kill here, but they're gonna die though, or they're not. Yeah, the most are always gonna die. I would assume they're happy with one for one trades. And all right. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I think the main caster is back.
I'm here.
All right, man. Welcome back. So,
it's pretty even here.
It's pretty even.
Score.
Yeah. The Hellborn got the first blood on the Pebbles. Like I said, the Pebbles has like 0 armor almost. Not really, but almost. And he just melted from auto attacks.
We got some fun picks here. We got artillery. Oh, yeah. Bramble taking a lot of damage here. Puts the shrubbery on himself. He's getting healed by the scrap. Who's actually maxing his scavenge, by the way. A little bit surprised by that. You feel like that's
wait, do you don't even
like
need
a good choice to level that?
Why? You don't get more experience. You don't heal your teammates, and you just heal your Vorax more. Do you think it's
I think that's like a 1-point wonder spell. Oh, Moaston comes in on the scrap. LRM's taking him out. That was a DD artillery. Gets one knuckles charge. Trying to snipe out the Revenant in the background. Gets him. Yalgar Dig picks up a double tap. Trying to get a return kill here on the empath. Tempest Stun's coming in. There's a health potion though after the ticks were done. Man, you know what hero we got on Hellborn Doze? We got a Tempest! Oh,
yeah,
baby.
Oh man, I told you, man. I said, I know somebody's gonna be glad when he comes back.
Yeah, you know it.
But
actually, elemental though, but I guess that's okay. He's maxing out Meteor.
Actually, something funny that I don't think you saw is that artillery actually got random. I don't know if they meant to pick it, but it got random. They didn't have time to pick it.
That's a really good Midwars hero to random, I would say.
Yeah, I'm so like, isn't artillery like one of the greatest Midwars heroes? Like, I could be wrong, but
I think he's pretty solid. I don't know if he's like S tier, but like probably like at least A tier for sure.
Yeah, and like he didn't even get picked. He got random in last pick.
Man, where's Tolk for us when you need him? He's the artillery god for B Pro.
Force really wanna play it artillery. He never gets to, and now when they play it, he's not even here, man. What a
I know, right? Oh, Kane has ultimate.
Yeah. Oh.
He's trying to bait out some. He's doing some fancy animation cancels there.
Do you think the Vorax maxed E because of if you want to use the Vorax now and push, or like?
You mean
I don't know.
Is the Vorax controlling Scrap, or is Scrap controlling Vorax?
True.
Ultimate comes in here from Kane on the Kinesis. Lucius goes down, doesn't get any spells off.
Oh, Tempest up
Here
there.
comes the Bramble Wall. Tempest Ultimate holding them all down. They need some damage though. Nobody's falling just yet. They bring one target down, being the empath, and now they take out the artillery with the Kinesis Stasis Smash. Pebbles getting slowed up. Karhuki going down. It's 3 players dead in exchange for that Kinesis. And a little overstep there from the Kinesis. Does go down. Toss comes in on the empath, tries to get her in range. Didn't have a wall or a link though, so a little bit unnecessary to chuck in the empath there. Oh baby, empath flying across the screen. Hook comes in from the Kane. He's tanking in the front lines. Empath Link healing him up. He's being very tanky, surviving. LRM's coming in. Scrap getting tossed, and he will go down. And Moa charge shots in. Okay, Kinesis goes down.
Wow,
Did he
man.
he didn't get chucked, right? That was a no. He got pulled in though.
Yeah, no, he ran out of position and got pulled in by Kane. So it was a bit of a misplay by the pink.
Okay.
But yeah, we're gonna see the Vorax gonna come out here now. He's gonna show some dominance maybe. He's gonna be, guys, move out of the way. This is my lane.
This is the moment you max scavenge on scrap for.
And he's not
So you
even
can
gonna
heal
use it. He maxed the E and it's not even gonna get used on the Vorax. Oh.
Alright, Vorax just dies. Okay, he's a lot worse in Midwars, I think, than he is in FOC. Kinesis is getting ultimated here. No Tempest Hole for 80 seconds. The wall comes out from Empath. Heal coming in on the Bramble. Nobody's died just yet. Kinesis falls first. Bramble also going down there. Not getting any counter kill. Okay, they did take out Snark on the Cade at least, so 2 for 1.
But man, they have a artillery DD right now, man. Oh,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a lot of damage.
That's 200 damage per auto attack plus the LRM damage ramping up. And they have some pretty big cooldowns, I would say, on Hellborn with the Tempest Ultimate and the Vorax.
What are you doing, more scrap? Pick up your things. No. Is this gonna? Oh. You know what? You know what?
Versus.
The scrap name really fits him right now. Report me, I don't care. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now.
Oh, here comes a homing missile. Very deep though on the Kinesis. He drags it away. They're not gonna really be able to follow that up.
Nope.
Alright, they're diving pretty deep here. Pebble Stun comes in on the Tempest. Tempest falls down. Bramblevine, while in the background, doesn't really block off them that much. They're actually able to get a counter kill on Karhuki, who was out of position without boots.
He's gonna have Pika, I think, right? On the Pebbles.
Yeah,
so.
he's saving up gold for that blink.
I would assume so. I would be surprised, because... Yeah, that's a Pika, yeah. I think that's gonna be huge.
Kane Ultimate comes out on the Kinesis again. Take him out. Kane with the Shamans, tanking up. Barbed Armor up on the Bramble, soaking into LRM damage. Not going to be enough to save him though. Kane watching down in the tower. Kinesis is now here, has a Stasis Smash ready to go. Tempest Ultimate catches 4 players. He gets Astrolabe up, survives the LRM damage, gets the hold off for a long time. They do take out Karhuki again, and they take out Moa. Now they're chasing onto Yagar Dig. They don't have the catch though. He's going to get the distance to safety. Tries to turn it around with the LRMs. Charge Shot comes in on the scrap. Gets pulled in by the Kane. Sitting in the Meteor though, taking lots of damage. Kane will go down first. Bramble gets stunned up. Does have the Barbed Armor, but choosing not to use it here. Artillery very low on life. And they take out the Kinesis again. Oh, it's 18 to 12 now. 5,600 gold lead for B Pro.
Yeah, it looks like very heavily sided for the Legion side. And I'm also watching the damage now. We see that the Monster's Arm is still almost up there, but this game is the artillery is like dealing the most damage.
I want to say those DD runes are helping that out a lot.
Oh yeah, man. I think that's the first DD rune for the artillery. But yeah, I agree with you, man. The DD on the artillery, it's just so much damage.
But they still have the top 2 damage dealers. That's pretty important as well.
Yeah.
Not really a lot of damage across the board from Hellborn, just mostly coming from the Tempest, which would be, I guess, his Meteor, doing quite a lot of damage. It's a PK now on the Tempest.
Oh yeah. Maybe some miracles can happen.
Maybe he'll want a Staff of the Master or a Grimoire
yeah.
like, to reduce his ulti cooldown.
Yeah.
Could be quite nice.
I agree.
Because you can't really build Tempest like a pushing hero in this mode, so you probably want to focus more on having your ultimate as frequently as possible.
Oh, we see a Pebbles is gonna pick
Pebbles
up
jumps in here on the Revenant, okay.
That's a dead guy.
Bramblevine comes out, blocking both the Kane and the Pebbles away from their team. Pebbles getting healed from the Empath, gets the distance to safety with the tablet. Artillery stuns up 3 in the background. Stasis Smash takes out, I think that was Moa in the background. Artillery gets a hat-trick in the background, keeping good position, trying to keep using the LRMs. They're going to take out Revenant once again. Kinesis now getting linked up. He will fall as well. Quadco comes out. Yagar Dig picks up Rift Shards, level 2. He's dealing almost 200 damage at the moment.
Is Rift Shard, it doesn't really help your Q that much. You just want pure damage on artillery, right?
Yeah, it's not like he's not really going to be benefiting from the crits too much.
But I guess yeah, but I guess it's still a lot of damage. You just want the flat damage as artillery. So I would understand it in a way, because it's the most cheapest item for the most damage, like just pure damage. Like a shield breaker would deal more damage, but he's not really hitting them. So
yeah.
But yeah.
24 to 14. It's starting to pick up quite a lot for Legion. Rambo in the front line still hasn't activated his Barb yet. Kane ultimate comes out on the Kinesis again. Tempest ultimate though hits 4, only misses the artillery. They lost the Kinesis. Oh, yep, Kinesis goes down. Double tap comes in for the artillery once again. They took out the Tempest as well. It was a pretty good Tempest ulti. But they're falling behind to where they don't really have the damage anymore.
Oh, that's a great stun by the Kinesis. The purple stun.
Kane doesn't have ultimate for 25 seconds. Has the empath ultimate inside of him.
I don't know if you noticed it, but the Kinesis keep getting ulted by artillery, man. Does artillery have something against him, maybe?
Maybe.
That's like the 4th ulti in just Kinesis, man. He doesn't care about anyone else.
Stasis Smash comes in on Pebbles. He falls to the ground, he gets healed up, gets tableted the wrong way though. Gets a combo on the scrap, takes him out. He's still not dead, he's gonna fall. Kinesis gets Kane ulted, he will fall as well. Turning it on to Revenant now. LRM's coming in, pow, pow, pow. Taking him out. Nope, he's gonna survive. And again, no Tempest ulti for 100 seconds. They lose their tower now at 13-24. Pebbles jumps in, tosses the Bramble back. Barbed armor on cooldown for 8 seconds for Oscar.
Yeah. So
artillery buy. Is he buying another? Is he buying another Rift Shards?
Oh, is he? Is he going for the flat damage?
What's double broadsword builds into Rift Shards, right?
Yeah, that's only Rift Shard. Unless he buys a Twin Blade and a Shroud.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Nah, that's another Rift Shard. He just wants the flat damage, I would assume. I would like to see like a
Doombringer?
No, like a Shroud.
Doombringer?
Okay, Doombringer. Okay, Doombringer.
Gap melts. It's ultimated by Barbed Kane.
This looks very... It's 21k lead, which I would assume is pretty big in Midwars.
1k per kill. They're up 21 kills exactly as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking pretty... It's looking pretty over. Empath 638 GPM, higher than Kinesis, which is the highest farmer for Hellborn right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look very good, but I think in Midwars you can always turn in a way, because like some things can happen. But I think
turn 21k lead in Midwars. I don't know. I'm actually.
I seen a 38k lead in the FOC being turned, so.
38k, really?
That happened in the last tournament. It was the American team versus Puppet Soul team. I don't even remember it.
Wait, what American team? Mine?
Were you in the team with Maloney? I don't think you were. I think you were.
38k? I don't think I ever lost 38k.
No, not you. You were in my team.
Ah.
We were playing together, and it was the other American team with like Maloney, Pesty. I don't. Whatever. That's
another. Very surprised. I didn't proof of this. I didn't proof of 38k lead sounds too much.
I will show you, my brother.
Okay, I want to be proven wrong. Or proved that this happened.
I will give you the proof.
I'll tap this as ulti. Maybe they do big combo.
Yeah, but it also feel like they have the empath who is just gonna sit inside though, and she got a tablet. So I mean, how is Tempest gonna get an ulti off here? Just feels like it's gonna be very. They need so many elements.
So if Pebble staffs empath and empath jumps in.
Anyone.
Actually, everyone has a staff effect. So let's just say he jumps in Kane. Does he get the? He gets the bonus attack damage only when he has the empath inside him, or does he get it like even when she falls out?
I have no idea.
Me neither. Bramble, barbed armor wears off. He's dead. Tempest ultimate comes out though. Starts on the Moa. No. Oh, they did kill the Moa and the Pebbles actually, but here comes the cleanup now.
Now they're not gonna have an ulti for another 3 minutes, so yeah. Can they even survive for another 3 minutes? Man, I don't know what the empath did there, but she did not use the tablet to cancel Tempest ulti. She instead used it.
Probably had it in the wrong inventory slot.
Yeah, but she used the storm on the I don't know, some misplace at least.
Bosses are down. Wait, no power rune, right? That was just the Transmutanstein.
Yep.
Killed the Zorgath earlier, I guess. Really nice empath wall blocking off the Bramble here. Meanwhile, there's a fight in mid. Artillery gets the kill on the Bramble. They take out Revenant and Kinesis. Okay. It's almost 30k now.
Now it's 30k. And the Warriors is out.
Borax is here to feed some more gold. Make it a 30k lead.
Yeah, look at that.
How much does he give here?
200, I think.
200 gold, it looks like. Okay. Kinesis is gonna jungle the hard camp with Hyper Crown.
And the empath Q.
He's tanking the dragons. Can he actually kill it? I mean, he's actually close to dying.
Ooh.
Oof. Did the math, did the math.
Did the math, man. Lucia's the one and only.
Artillery's got 2 level 4 roof shards. Man, is that better than going something else?
I have no idea actually. Oh, the artillery here though.
No Tempest ulti again for 58 seconds. Who is he ulting?
Oh,
He ulted. Oh, Kinesis takes him out.
Yeah, you got him. But meantime, though, they're killing the base basically.
Jukes a Pebble stun here. Healing up with the Hyper Crown, or building a shield rather. Pebbles has a chuck. Has staff, waiting for PK. He might go in here. Tempest stuns. Oh, he should have stunned the Pebbles! No, he stunned the wrong guy!
It's a GG, man. It's a GG.
36k lead.
It's getting bigger and bigger, Beans. What do we do? Are we gonna see a third?
We admire Legion's items. They have sheep on empath now.
Are we gonna see a third?
Who is empath ulting, by the way? With the staff?
Most of arms.
Ah.
Are we gonna
I would rather see ulti on the artillery for second homing missile.
Oh, true, man.
And more damage for LRM. But the problem is she won't be in the fight though, because artillery is sitting out in Narnia over here.
Exactly.
Kane has Frostal Skull, Behemoth's Heart, Barrier.
Man, the Halberd does not give up, man. I like it. They're like, we're here to play.
Yep. Revenant's going for like a somewhat of a damage build. He goes for a Geometer Bane.
Yeah, I guess he wants to utilize the Q spell really, like when you
Tempest takes out Moa here. Kinesis fell first. Oh, there's the best line in the game. Look po, dawala, oh, alawa. Do you know what that means, though, Zay?
Yeah.
That means, my son, it's time to go on a rampage.
Oh, really?
That's what the Scott Avatar says when he spawns Morax. There's some HoN knowledge for you.
The Thai announcers are the
spoken in perfect Thai, courtesy of the one and only Islam. My teacher.
One and only.
Patrick for artillery. Nobody's gotten an annihilation so far today. We have seen a quad kill though.
They keep sitting them, man.
Yeah. Karhuki, man. Won't let him, and Novi wouldn't let him get Annihilation. Alright, looks like they're gonna probably kill the Shrine here. Unless they decide to stop. Okay, that will do it for this one. 40, almost 44,000 gold lead to finish that one off. So B-Pro takes that round 2 victory.
Well played by both teams, I would say.
All right, we will go on a break for round 3 to be ready shortly. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a little bit of a longer delay, we are now here again with round 3. Another best of one coming at you. We have Nobita on the Legion side, taking on Wild here on our Hellborn side. We have a Thailand versus Turkey matchup here, being played on a US West server. So we got high ping gaming coming out for both sides. It's going to be a fun one. Once again, I'm What You Got, rejoined here by Doze_TV. Welcome back for another one, Mr. Doze.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Breaky. And yeah. Oh no, wait, not Breaky. Beans. Sorry.
Yeah, wrong guy.
Wrong guy. But yeah. So yeah, we're ready for another game here, and we see finally the Master of Arms gonna get banned. We actually seen that Master of Arms has been in the pool for all 3 games that we've been watching.
He's sneaking his way into this banning draft pool somehow, some way.
Yeah, I mean, it's only
not going to make his way into this one. By the way of a blind ban, then Pyromancer, Nymphora, and Elonia also banned.
But we also see a Gauntlet picked up. A Gauntlet.
Ooh, finally, we have a hooker coming in.
Here we go, man. Emerald Warden. That's a hero I don't think I've ever seen in Midwars.
Yeah, I was actually expecting Andro to get picked up. I think that hero is very good. Looking at the pool of picks here, like what we could see come out, they're shadow picking the Andro now, but I can understand picking the Gauntlet first. I want to say, like, not picking the Andro, I think maybe it was a mistake from Legion, but, you know, maybe they just want something else. The Rhapsody is quite solid as well. How do you feel about Emerald Warden? Is she a very solid, like, choice for a first pick?
I don't know. It feels a bit squishy. I don't know. Maybe it could be. The birds
they now have a Balfagor and a Sapphire.
Oh yeah, man, Balfagor. But
I think it's a squishy, like, ranged utility hero, or like, is it a carry? Like, how are they gonna build Warden?
I think you build him as a really carry, because the Q does a lot of damage in the physical, but I don't know. It feels a bit weird.
Ooh,
but I don't know. Maybe we actually see Pestilence. I really wanted to see. I want to say it. I really want to see Pestilence, and we do see him.
A lot of like minus armor and right click synergy with the Malakin and the Drunken to pair with the Andro and the Pesty minus armor debuffs.
Whoever gets Pesty,
they kind of lack like spell damage, though, I will say, and they have a lot of melee heroes. That's one thing I'm noticing.
Yeah, they need to build armor on the Legion team.
But yeah, they can definitely, like, there's some squishier targets on Legion if they get hooked into, like, this Hellborn team. I think they could die rather quickly. The Balfagor and the Zephyr, well, yeah, like you said, probably we'll need to see some armor being built, because they're not that tanky early game as well. Rhapsody goes for the early Arcane Hymn level 1. I see that aura on all 5 of them. So she's got 1/1/1 skill build.
Well, good thing she's not on the Legion Hellborn side, because then the magic armor penetration won't really help much.
Yeah, they have a lot of magic damage on Legion, so very different lineups here.
Oh yeah, one is magical and one is physical, basically. Almost.
So Zephyr picks up a Sackstone, but correct me if I'm wrong, the healing bonus doesn't work on melee heroes, right? From the Sackstone.
Huh? It doesn't?
It says the ranged heroes gain 15% healing. I don't think it works on melee, right?
Oh, is that a folk thing? I mean, a Midwars thing?
No, I'm pretty sure that's in all HoN modes.
Wait, really? Man, that's something new. Why do I even buy Saxton on Oogie then?
I don't know. Why do you buy it on Oogie?
Why don't you tell me that, Vince?
I don't micromanage all of your gameplay decisions. It also respawn timer reduced by 8 seconds only if your experience is below the team average. So that's another like interesting thing in Midwars. I think you're all like going to be the same level pretty much in your team. It's not like where like you have a high level carry and a low level support. Everyone's pretty much like around the same experience, more or less.
Yep.
Yeah. Emerald picked up a bottle, so she was gonna want to be going for runes.
I think that's the first time, right? We haven't seen.
I think it's the first bottle we've seen today. Yeah. I don't think it's bad or anything either. It's surprising we haven't seen anybody picking up the bottle. I guess the one downside to bottle is like you can store the rune for 2 minutes, but the runes spawn every 1 minute. So you can, I guess you can hold a rune for, like you can pick one up and not consume the previous one if you don't want to. Which is interesting.
I guess.
Maybe it's not interesting.
I don't know. Is it? What happens if you bottle the power rune from the thing? Can you do that?
I don't think you can do that. I could
that,
be wrong. I've never seen it done.
That would have been cool, man.
Can you ion stone the power rune? Huh?
Ooh, I give you your entire team.
That'd be funny. Alright, so we're in a pause here. We have a reconnect coming in. Alright, which lineup do you think... Alright, who's got the better lineup and who's going to win this game? Are you thinking?
Yeah, sorry. I got some stutter lags. I didn't really hear what you said in the end.
Okay, I said which team has the better lineup and who's going to win this game? Prediction.
It's so hard to say, because like we said, one is physical and one is magical. I feel like it's gonna come up to what items they go in. They need to really think what items. Like the Legion really needs armor and the Hellborn needs the magic items pretty fast. But also they have a hooker, which could make a really potential threat for the Legion.
I kind of like the Hellborn's heroes like a little bit more, but I will say I think the Legion could definitely take it. Zephyr could go down first. Malakin, or Balfagor, sorry, is actually the one getting focus fired. Getting auto-attacked by the Andromeda. Oh, she might be getting too greedy here. They're getting a turn kill, maybe? Zephyr goes down first. No, Andro goes down first. Bloodlust comes in for Legion. 1 for 1, or 2 for 1 now, as the Drunken Master also fell. Gauntlet going down. 3 for 1. Okay, so Legion. Commanding start here.
Yeah. Was not really the outcome I would expect. I was expecting the Hellborn to get the first blood, but
it was so close, actually. I thought the Zephyr was gonna go down first, and then the Drunken didn't like kick him to punch him for the second instance, and the Andro actually died just like a fraction of a second before. Hook on the Balfagor. Shard comes down from Sapphire. A lot of damage from the Crystal coming in. They're not hitting it though and killing it. Malakin goes down as well as Gauntlet. They do lose the Balfagor. Andromeda falls as well. And Pestilence! Whoa! It's a hat-trick coming in for Sapphire. Zephyr falls. 7-3 lead. Regen Rune gonna be bottled up here by Emeralds.
You see the damage from the Sapphire there, man. That's
He's maxing out the Shard.
The Shard
doesn't have any points into Reckless Charge yet. Just right click in the Shard. I will say though, I feel like the Hellborn side should focus killing it because it only takes 3 hits and there's 5 of them.
Huh?
So they're more or less kind of just letting it sit there.
Yep. I'm looking at the hero damage and I see that sorry.
Emerald Warden 18%.
Yeah, the Emerald Warden is dealing the most damage. I was actually a bit surprised. So maybe
it was first pick material. Shard is down. Balfagor charging in the front lines, boxing them out. Pestilence tries to jump into the background. He's taking fire though. He goes down first as well as the Zephyr. Legion is very committed here on the Hellborn, so they will need to retreat now. 1 for 1, not really. I mean, that's going to favor Hellborn. It's there in the losing position to trade a kill. Hook misses, sword throw also missed.
Really aggressive game so far. I think the Legion is the most aggressive one, even though the Hellborn got a hooker, they're just pressing it. They don't really care.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually by the fact that. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Hook comes in on the Rhapsody. That's a good target. Crystallize comes out, but it's a little bit late. Rhapsody already fell. Shard is down, putting in some good pressure. Gauntlet has the ultimate, uses it. He's gonna go down. Double tap comes in for Balfagor. They're still healthy. Zephyr goes down in the background, as well as Malakin. Drunken trying to survive, gonna get auto attack down. Double tap comes in for the Rhapsody. Emerald Warden gets swapped in very aggressively. Not getting focus fired though. Rhapsody is getting focus fired though, but she's got the Astrolabe and the Mana Battery. She's trying to live as long as she can. Takes a lot of damage, but she does fall. And a hat trick comes out for Drunken. So it's now 14-6. Very, very aggressive match so far.
Yeah.
Hook on the Emerald Warden, dies to the tower. Kill credit goes to Drunken Master. Pestilence falls in the background. 1 for 1.
Man, they're putting so much pressure from the Legion side. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I was expecting actually the Hellborn to put way more pressure because of the hook. There you can see the hook and the gauntlet on the Balfagor.
Getting healed up by the Rhapsody. Pestilence taking a lot of damage here. Gets gusted back in, dies. Drunken Master holding his ground, trying to survive. Malakin falls. Drunken Master falls. So much sustain coming in from Legion. The barf from Balfagor. No hell on Newerth for 71 seconds. Hatcher comes in for Balfagor. Zephyr goes down. And Balfagor, domination streak. He goes down to the tower. Kill credit going to Malakin. That's 900 gold. And now Sapphire also going to fall. They're just so aggressive, diving into the tower, no fear. So Malakin with the domination kill streak has a lot of gold. They're gonna get another kill on the Emerald Warden. He got hooked into the tower. Shard down, dealing some damage. Gets taken out eventually. Andromeda, I think she used an aggressive swap. She's in a very aggressive position, but she's gonna be fine for now. Drunken goes in, balls to the wall, doings up Sapphire into the air. Mini-stun's coming in, does take him out, but he does end up falling himself. He sacrifices himself for a kill. And now the Hellborn team are actually on a kill streak. The Hellborn are owning, says the announcer. And Malakin has an Insanitarius picked up. Huge item pickup.
What items would you like to see on, like, let's start with Emerald. What items want you to see? You want to see a staff? Do you want to see...
Yeah, I think staff is always good, giving the bird to someone. And then he can build into damage, probably.
Yeah. Would you think he would upgrade someone, like a Zephyr or a Balfagor, or...?
I think upgrading Balfagor would be very good, yeah. Crystallize comes out too late, though. Rhapsody did fall already. They get gusted into the Emerald Warden trap. That was nice to see. Hell on Newerth comes out. Big damage onto everyone, but there's the barrier idol now. For Balfagor's team, they are going to lose Emerald Warden. Balfagor gets hooked in. Shard is down. Here comes the right clicks from Sapphire. Balfagor tanking. He's surviving.
Oh, the damage, man. The shard. The shard is just dealing so much damage.
Yep. And Sapphire is not even, like, fully kitted yet. She's still trying to build into her Rift Shards. Swap comes in. Very offensively. He's going to end up falling. Gust on the Pestilence back. Sapphire hitting his shard, taking out the creep wave. I don't think he got any hero kills there. Actually, no, he did kill off the Pestilence. Emerald Warden getting right-clicked by Malakin. Big damage, but he's going to die to the rest of the team support. Gauntlet getting stunned up. Tries to hook to his teammate. Misses. Pestilence stuns in, but needs to run away. I gotta say, this Pesty build is a bit peculiar, going for the Astrolabe on the Pestilence.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. I think I would assume you would want staff, right?
I think you just want to, like, tank up with, like, raw HP. So he goes for a PK. Okay. Wants to get the stuns a little bit more consistently. Hook happens on the Balfagor, but he will go down instead on the Gauntlet. Melody coming out, not going to be cancelled. Tablet from the Andromeda does cancel it eventually. Emerald Warden getting doinged in the air, trying to run away from the Drunken Master, but now Drunken's the one who has to run away. 1 versus 4. Zephyr, meanwhile, is battling 2 players, holds his ground, has the Black Helm, and Malakin can't Sanitarius toggle. He had too much focus fire, goes down. Shard is down now. Rhapsody getting doinged in the air, holding her ground. She does fall. Drunken Master very tanky as the Pestilence died in the background in exchange. And the kill lead continues to be here for Legion by 12. 9,600 gold lead. And now Sapphire has Rift Shards level 3 picked up.
Oh,
they're going to try to go for the Transmutanstein Zorgath play. Zephyr even smoked up for this.
Please bottle it now. I want to see if they can bottle it or not. Please. Do it. No, he picked it up. Damn you, Sapphire.
I really don't think you can bottle it.
I have my eyes on the Twitch chat and some people said you could, so I think you can. But yeah,
Pelican and Sanitarius trying to hold his ground. Can't, gets gusted. Gets stunned up, dies. Didn't really have the most team support there, I will say.
No, sadly not,
So,
but
I don't know if he got caught in a bad position or if the team just wasn't in range to assist there.
yeah.
They're going balls to the wall here on the tower. They're actually thinking about diving. Duncan is, now he's all by himself. He goes down. Pestilence comes in with a stun. Stuns up to 3. Gauntlet jumps in with a hook into a Gauntlet Blast, but there's too tanky on Legion. It's a hat trick, making a quad kill for Sapphire.
What a
Once again, another quad kill.
But they're showing dominance, man. Don't forget, I don't think we mentioned this, right, Beans? But this is actually a Thai team on the Legion side.
Oh, I did. It's Thailand versus Turkey.
Okay, sorry.
On the US West server.
Yeah. So we're seeing the Thailand people. Huh?
Yeah, everyone has like over 200 ping, like between 200 and 250.
Yeah, they're very similar things.
Zephyr gets swapped in. Shard is down. Huge damage. Andro tablets herself out of the shard. Will survive. Pestilence in the background, jumping with the Drunken Master. Here comes a Melody, though. Not cancelled. Malakin does have a possession fear, but he cannot pour it into that with that life, so he just sword throws and runs away. And everyone's pretty much healthy. The Legion.
Yeah.
They're going for the shrine now. Can they stop it? So they're gonna have to try. Here comes Malakin, possesses up to 5. Shard is down though, and whoa! Sapphire does fall to Malakin. Malakin holding his ground, still right-clicking. Hasn't fallen yet. Healing, and he does pick up a hat trick, and they team wipe everyone.
Whoa!
That was unexpected. Malakin solo on life ends up holding his ground there.
What is it gonna be now? A shieldbreaker or
maybe a shrunken?
Could be shrunken.
I think Shrunken is quite good here. They have mostly magic.
I agree with you. He's saving up for 3.9, so yeah, it could be a Shrunken.
Andro falls. Shrunken's in the front lines with a Shrunken head. Pestilence getting right-clicked by Sapphire. 830 crits coming in with the Firebrand also picked up. Huge damage. More or less like 3 shots to Pestilence.
Yeah, they're just throwing a bit. Like they had the opportunity to turn, and now they just went in and died.
DD on Sapphire, by the way. That's probably where the 800 crits were coming in.
Yeah.
Malakin doesn't have a possession for 15 seconds. Shard is down. Not really doing the most, but Junkin jumps in. The Shard will be... No, it won't be taken out, actually. Crystallize comes out.
Oh! Malakin's alone.
Malakin's all by himself with a Shrunken. He's trying to man up and right-click.
Oh, again?
Got a kill on the Emerald Warden before falling, actually. Andromeda falls. It's a quad kill now for Balfamagor.
Man, this Balfagor player, man. The real MVP.
Egoist. Is playing very well here.
Yeah.
That's gonna do it. This round 3.
I actually wasn't
we'll go to Nobita.
I wasn't actually expecting a one-sided match like this. I actually was expecting a bit more fight, but the Legion just kept putting pressure, man, with the Zephyr ulti, the Balfagor ulti. There's so much AoE, and on top of that you have the massive AoE with the Shard on Sapphire.
Yeah, I was actually really liking Hellborn's lineup on paper, but the early teamfight presence and like magic damage sustained teamfights of Legion was very strong. And the Sapphire and the Balfagor were very big this game behind those Rhapsody heals. So very nicely played there from Nobita. They will take round 3 over Wild. And we will be shortly going into round 4. So stay tuned, ladies and gents.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here with round 4 now, as we have another match for you. We have TMG taking on B-Pro. I am What You Got, and I will be joined here once again by Doze_TV for another cast. Doze, who's winning this one? Give me your bold predictions.
I am 100% sure that the caster's gonna win.
Oof. I feel like a winner, let me tell you. Alright, but let's talk about the players, because they're more important than us. Who is going to win this match from playing it, not watching it?
I think this is gonna be a tight game because from what I know, I think that the Legion is a known Midwars team, if I'm not wrong.
I believe you are not wrong.
And also we see a B-Pro, man. We all know who B-Pro is, right? Both folk and Midwars players.
They're back to our protocol.
Exactly. So let's get straight to the bands.
I have a question, by the way, Doze. Huh? Does the captains of each team, do they choose every single hero, or do the individual players pick?
Individual.
So every player has to pick their own hero in order.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. So only the captain bans 2 heroes. Yep. Gotcha. All right. So Flux, Behemoth, Rhapsody, Magebane are the bans. I was looking at that Flux, man, and I was getting excited. I wanted to see some Flux, but not gonna happen. First pick Monarch comes out, and then Artesia, Master of Arms.
Yeah, the Master of Arms just keeps getting through the banning stage. I don't understand. Isn't that hero just so good? It's been top hero damage every single game so far.
Do you think that should have been first picked over the Monarch at the very least, if it wasn't banned?
I don't know. If they planning on picking Monarch, I think they should have banned it, right? But I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know, Midwars player. What the hell do I know?
We have Arachna and Defiler. I will say Defiler, I think, is a great hero in this mode because she's got a low cooldown AoE nuke and an AoE silence, which is very disruptive. So she actually makes it to like the third picking phase, and then Kraken and Slither now. So they're building a lot of teamfight now around the Artesia heals as well. They have a carry in Moa. I guess you could call Kraken an initiator, right? But I mean, until he gets a PK or some reliable way. Yeah, they're gonna last pick up bubbles. Okay, so they're gonna have the level 6 catch. That's kind of nice setup for this. So they're ulti to come in and land the poison burst. Last 2 picks were Empath and Ravenor. I do feel like the Hellborn and B-Pro's draft here is kind of very carry focused. Not a lot of team fight heroes. I think they're kind of lacking there. So from that aspect, I like TMG's lineup a lot. And they have more of a one carry lineup versus B-Pro has a Avenor and an Arachna, which are mainly just right click style of heroes. The Defiler is going to bring a lot of damage presence, but more of the utility, I would say, with the silence control and the nukes. I'm favoring this lineup for TMG. I don't know which one you like, but this lineup looks really solid. Early to late with the Moa being the carry.
I would agree with you. Sadly, I want to see B-Pro win, but I think I'm agreeing with you. I think the TMG has
B-Pro can play for later stages, keep the game even, drag the game out. They have more scaling. They have an empath as well. So they're already pushing the creep wave with the acid bomb and putting a lot of pressure out with the Slither already.
Oh, is the Revenant in a bit of a problem here? No, it's fine.
He actually jumps in on the Kraken.
I think he had to, because he's gonna get charged back by the Kraken otherwise.
Okay, yeah. So, no Bloodlust yet.
So...
Alright, what hero is going to die for Bloodlust? So you have 10 choices.
In Hellborn, I think it's gonna be the Empath. In the Legion, I would think.
There's only one bloodlust, so you have to know which team is going to get it.
Yeah, but
that's what makes it a hard question.
No. Who would die in each? Someone's gonna die in.
Okay, I'll be nice and let you pick one for each team.
You better.
Not quite my question, but that's fine. We'll adapt it.
You think I care about your questions, huh?
No.
Here, I'm giving
So
you
you
the
answered it
answers.
wrong. I think Artesia might die first, but he's gonna be in the back, so. Empath is a good candidate, I would say. He could be the bloodlust. We're both picking supports here, interestingly enough. We're not picking any of the initiators to die first.
We see this game is so much more passive. It's like I said, I think this is where common in the higher games where people tend to play way more passive.
Yep. Nobody's overcommitting. This is a World Finals LAN event for $50,000, so understandable.
I mean, do they know he has an invis? They should have seen it, right? There's no way.
I think in daytime you pretty much see everything that happens. Yeah, they even place a rev board as well. They probably saw that as well.
They also see the ward of sight. That's pretty good. They're gonna place the rev board on the HoN Legion. The Filer is on a bit of
Kraken tried to go in with a charge. Ravenor, he could go down first here. He's taking a lot of pressure. He does port in, actually. He's manning up. Yelgard, oh, he's going to go down first. Kraken trying to get counter-killed. The heals coming in, though, from the Artesia missiles. Kraken actually survives. And now Defiler is in an aggressive position. Gets cocooned up from the Monarch. They're trying to get some turn kills. Bubbles actually surfs in well behind enemy line. It's going to go for the port out. Ravenor is back into the action now. Evens up the score 1-1 as they take out the Slither. So, we were both wrong. Ravenor is the Bloodlust. And it did go to Legion, so we kind of guessed that Legion would get it. Just wrong hero. And 1-1 so far, nothing too crazy.
You see a bit of taunting there between the Kraken and the Ravenor. Man, the Slither just keeps hitting these nice sprays though.
Nice sprays, yeah.
Yeah, he's been hitting at least 2 every single spray so far.
I gotta say, when he can get to like the staff and the spell sunder, he's gonna be so annoying. I would imagine that will be his item route. Monarch, or no, that's Defiler. She's gonna go down. Bubbles ports in. Can they get the counter kill on the Bubbles now? Big right clicks coming in. They do take him out 1 for 1. So Bubbles had to sacrifice himself to get that kill.
Don't you think that
did soak a lot of damage there, by the way, before she ended up falling.
Don't you think that the Ravenor just scaled so good in this game? Like in the Midwars, in this mode, I mean?
I suppose so, because he naturally deals damage just by the being able to right click. So if he's able to stand in a fight and attack people, he doesn't like need to build damage items, which is what's nice about the Ravenor. But he definitely needs some items to get going. Where where he gets to that like snowbally state. He's gonna need a few items to do that.
And when I'm watching Midwars so far, I'm looking a lot on the hero damage because that's what's interesting to me at least.
Snark pops the Unholy Expulsion. Actually, they were trying to fight over that. I think it's the Merrick's rune that pops every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're really gonna get a whole lot out of this Defiler ultimate. They were expecting Legion to commit, I think, first when he used it.
They were, but I mean he has it in 70 seconds. That's a good thing about the Defiler ulti. It's not that long of a ulti cooldown, really. I mean, 1 minute more than has it. It's not like a Tempest ulti, really, when it's 3 minutes cooldown. So,
Karhuki's gonna get a DD rune here.
It's gonna be a dangerous spider, if you ask me, Beans.
Is he? Is he dangerous?
Well,
is it because he's got fleet feet?
No, he's shining blue.
Oh, okay.
And me, as a...
Have you ever seen a blue spider?
No.
Me neither.
If I would run.
Oh, Bubbles! Master's Call comes out. Well, I mean, they baited out the Master's Call. That was pretty good. Kelfield comes out on the Ravenor. Shellsurf gonna miss. Good positioning by Ravenor. Gets up to the high ground. Breaks waits out the Kelp duration.
Did you see that he just ran like literally outside, like in the max range of the Kelp?
Yeah, he walked around the cliff. Got the good high ground position.
That was well played.
6-minute runes about to spawn. Kraken trying to get in range for a tsunami charge. Forces Ravenor off the spawn. They will get a haste rune.
That's a
Kraken
bit
will just pick
dangerous.
it up.
I would
Yeah,
assume
baits out of the crippling pollen. Rachna taking heavy pressure here. Oh, Kraken trying to get in range for a charge back. Can't do it in time. That's what I was talking about. How Kraken needs like a portal key to position himself to be able to initiate. Not really able to do that just yet.
Yeah, but we also
But
saw
he's
that.
very close. He's 1600 gold.
Oh,
He's trying to charge back to Ravenor. He actually pushes him back into the river. Is Yagar gonna go down here? He can't port to the Moa because he gets silenced by the bubbles. Arachna pops the Carapace. Here comes another Unholy Expulsion. This could be a good one though. So they're getting caught in the front lines. He will go down first. The Essence projection is up in the trees. Meanwhile, Kraken getting stuck in the Empath wall. And Karhuki gets a double tap. Defiler still doing a lot of damage. Empath stunning up the Moa. And B-Pro is looking really solid here. They take a 5-2 hero kill lead. Trying to make it a 6-2. And it's a quad kill coming in for Karhuki. The Empath boosting his damage up to 115 auto attack.
Oh man,
Making the difference there.
You know what? I think that's not Curtis saying that's not really a good defender.
Oh, Ravenor! He's gonna go down here. At least the Kraken comes out, holds him in place. So TMG gets a counter kill here, makes it 3-6.
You know what? I think you heard Snark heard us when we said that was not really a good Ravenor. I mean, the Fire ulti, and he used demolished.
Bubbles! Master's Call comes out. Has to use another kill field on the Ravenor. Ravenor stuck in place. Bubbles gets the distance to safety. Heals from Artesia coming into play there. Artesia's almost out of mana now. She'll probably need to port to base. And she'll get Bubbles to about half life. Bubbles is definitely tanking a lot for his team with the Master's Call being used on him as well as the Artesia heals. And now Kraken has a PK, so we can see some chargebacks more consistently.
I'm really seeing the Empath new Q, or I don't know if you can call it new, but the newer Q, when you can put the link on your teammate, is using that so much this game, and it's doing so much work.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
Like we only see 2% hero damage from the Empath, but I mean, if we would look at the healing done, I think he will be popping off this game.
I don't know if you're in agreement with me here, but I'm actually very surprised that B-Pro is able to be winning the early game. Just purely based on lineup versus lineup.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's a lot of positioning. Like they have a charge, they have long range stuns, they have so much on the Legion, but Yogg Hardy is especially like he's making this back and forward rotation, so they're like they keep doubting each other in the Legion. I think they're like, should we go? Are we not going? Are we go here? And then they're just going back and forward. I think that's a really good. How do you say it? Like it's more important than you think. Like you always need to have these.
Everyone's baiting the Invisor in here. Kraken just says, "I'm taking it." He blinks in, takes it, walks away, makes that discussion over.
Yep. So now the Hellborn's gonna have to play a bit careful.
Snark on 23% hero damage on the Defiler, so seeing the power of that here. I mean, I even said it at the pick phase. I was surprised Defiler made it to like. So first pick was Monarch, then it was I think Artesia Moa, and then the Defiler came out on the third picking. Oh, we'll call it third picking phase, even though it's like there's just one picking phase in total. But I think that Defiler pick is really great.
Do you see what I see on the Kraken beans?
Oh yeah, I called it. I called it the portal key. Oh, 0 in splash?
Yeah.
I think it makes some sense. It's not really auto attacking, right?
It does. It does. I mean, I'm just joking. I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, it looks odd, I would say, because usually you think of Kraken maxing splash first, but...
Would you report this guy if this was in a normal FOC game? No splash? Me too, Vince, me too.
Baby charge.
Baby charge,
like 1 centimeter, as you would say in Europe.
Yeah, 1 centimeter and 0.2 feet. Is that how you say it?
It's something.
I don't know the correct terms. Please correct me, anyone. But yeah.
I want to see a big Kraken charge. Come on, Kraken.
Yeah, boy. It's going to
Line
be
'em up.
another rune in 2 seconds here. We're going to see another leader rune, man.
Double damage.
It looks like the bubble's going to
They
pick it
can't
up here.
destroy it,
Are they?
so the illusion can't attack it. Ravenor's gonna go for it. Here comes the kelp field though, from the bubbles. Only on the Ravenor. Artesia Essence projection is down. Empath healing him. Doing some good healing. Moa getting spidered up in the back. Here comes the Master's Call. And the Essence projection heals coming in. Moa's all of a sudden back to full. They're trying to bait it out, but B-Pro's not taking the bait. They're being very patient here. Love the patience that they're executing here. Kraken ports in. Okay, misses the charge. That could be the death of him now. Ravenor with a double damage makes short work of the Kraken. Defiler now with the ultimate as Bubbles is in an aggressive position. He will fall. And now Moa has to be careful as the ghosts are up from Defiler, pounding in the damage. So B-Pro takes 2 kills, gives none away. In return, Kraken comes in with a release to Kraken, lines up, only hits onto the empath. Not the target they were looking for, which was that Defiler, as he made his way to safety.
That's so unfortunate.
Totally
I don't know if you saw it, but he actually got a bit stuck with the charge on the stairs with Kraken. I think that's a bit of a bug.
Ravenor jumps into the tower here. Very aggressive, has a haster, so he's feeling confident. Kraken does miss the charge there. Arachna right clicks with the slows. Ravenor is full go mode. He takes out the Moa. Slither getting dove. Moa now also falling as well. Ravenor, is he going to make the escape? It looks like he will. Kraken gets spidered, and he will go down as well. And B-Pro is dominating this match all of a sudden. 15-3. Hero kill lead. The tower falls as well. So much momentum in a matter of a minute. As it's a 12,000 gold lead now. Kraken charges up Ravenor. He's holding his ground though. Can he right click the Essence projection? He's healing! He's healing from the empath, but he's going to fall. The damage might have been done though. They're trying to turn it though. TMG getting some counter kills. They take out the empath. Arachna getting cocooned up, but she will fall as well. And it's now 6-16. So that was 3 kills in exchange for the Kraken. Doing a little bit of a swing, because this was a 12,000 gold lead, now down to 8,000. So small gains here coming in for TMG. Definitely not out of it just yet.
Man, we're seeing some action really going on here. I love, man. B-Pro, they are just, guys, this is our lane. Get the hell out of here. And they're like, oh, it's only one lane. We can't go anywhere else.
You can't get reported for lane stealing.
True,
There's only one place to go. What do you think about the icon picked up on Defiler?
I mean, don't you? I think it's a high risk, high reward item, right? Like, if you don't die and you get like all the assists, you get all the kills. I mean, it can
it's
really
capped,
help
I think
you.
In Midwars, I think it's not as strong. Charge gonna miss her on the Arachna. Good sidestep coming in. Kraken now in a lot of trouble. He will get right click down to Defiler. Going behind the tower, diving deep. They want the Slither. They take him out. Ravenor right clicking him. Karhuki gets the kill. And the tower is melting. Ghosts are up for 14 more seconds. Oh, we had a timeout there on the Master of Arms. I don't know if it would have necessarily mattered, though, because he didn't have Master's Call. But maybe they could have like went for a counter kill on the Ravenor, who was low with a acid bomb, for example. So perhaps they missed a kill, but...
I love the build on the Ravenor, man. He buys barrier and plated greaves, man. And he's still buying all armor. I love that, man. He's just... He's not really the damage dealer in a way. He's just this guy who goes in, tanky, gets out. Go in, tanky, and get out.
Yeah, and they have an Arachna and a Defiler who deal damage anyway, so it makes sense to have the Ravenor be more of this frontliner bait kind of carry. And he's still going to deal damage with his power overwhelming anyway, so...
I mean, it's not...
It would be reportable in FOC, I agree. If that's what you were getting at, yeah, we'd be making reports left and right.
Nah, but I love seeing that in Midwars you can't just go the same build you go as in FOC, like the Steamboats into Elder into yada yada yada, you know? Like, you can't really do that here. You need to think in a different perspective, I would say. Like a complete different...
Narc upgraded his boots.
That's something. That's you know what?
That's already something that's worth noting.
Yeah, but he actually stopped only going red boots. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, I think the casters have really gotten to him. I think he's been watching some VODs here and there. It has to be, because there's no way he just all of a sudden stopped going red boots on all his heroes.
And then he crosses his arms and he's like, okay, I buy red boots then.
Yeah. Oh, he timed out again.
Oh, that's so sad.
Unfortunate. I will say though, this one is looking very B-Pro favored. So I am feeling like the timeout is not necessarily having impact on the result here, but there was still some fighting power left, I will say. I don't think the game was necessarily World Tree over yet, but we could see this one come to a close very shortly. The Arachna went for, which I think is pretty normal, like a glass cannon style build with the Knuckles, Shieldbreaker 1, and he goes for the Phobo. Just casually picking up a Phobo for some extra attack speed and attack range is what you mainly pick this item up for. So he has 675 attack range. Which is kind of nice. He can sit in the back and just smack away.
And he has also 220 attack damage, but that's also with the empath inside of him.
Yeah.
But that's so much damage.
I'm pretty confident he will be maxing this Shieldbreaker to level 3.
Oh yeah, we should. Well, it doesn't look. We were talking a lot about like that the Legion was gonna go early and the Hellborn was gonna struggle a bit early and then maybe win late game, but it was the complete opposite, right?
Yep.
So yeah.
Everyone has boots except Empath and Artesia. One player per side without boots.
Yeah, report about it.
Nah. Charge. Oh, 2-minute charge hits onto both Empath and the Arachna. Storm Spirit comes out from Empath. Are they able to bring them down? 1 goes down. 2 goes down for Legion though. And here comes the Gold Mages coming into play. They're too strong. And that should do it. The GGs are called. B-Pro will take round 4 here over TMG. And that was a little bit less of an action-packed game, I would say, but it did pick up in the middle stages there. And ultimately, this game did, I feel like, swing like all of a sudden very quickly. It was very, very sudden how that one went in the favor of
out that the Ravener just kept running back and forward, down to the sides, sidestepping so much. Like the Ravener, he's still a melee, but he was putting so much pressure on them. Like I think it's the Ravener really made the Legion stress a bit. He was doing so much this game. I love to see that. He really MVP by the Yogg.
Okay. MVP to Ravenor. Alright, that will conclude round 4. And we will be going into round 5 shortly, so stay tuned. We will be right back with another one. Another one. Welcome everyone to round 5 of your Midwars tournament. I am What You CPK. Not really, I'm What You Got. Joined by Doze. Not Doze underscore TV.
What up? Ladies and
We
gentlemen, welcome.
have a best of one coming at you between Straight Out of My Bed and Spamming Requires Skills. Those are some fun names to say. We can call them SOM, as they're tagged up here. Actually, 5-man tagged up on Legion versus Sir Circle. I don't like that. We'll call them spamming. Who's winning? Yeah. Who's winning this one, Doze? We don't even know the picks yet. You gotta tell me who's gonna win. Casters. Can't ask you anything. You always tell me useless answers. Alright, so far we have Torturer and Gladiator banned away. What will be the last 2 bans? Predict them. Read the future.
Whoa. Beans, calm down. You know what we don't see? We don't see a massive arms in the agility pool anymore.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
Nomoa. They're gonna ban Bramble. Okay, I mean, that's okay. Is it not okay?
King Clout, man. Oh, give me the Clout.
Oh, you want to see some King Clout? Some KK?
Yeah, boy.
They banned Taro. Actually, Taro, I think, is quite good here. Not if you're post-haste gaming picking up Taro versus what's their name? Sigma's team? I can't remember their name right now.
Is it even?
Don't pick Taro in FOC. You'll just lose.
Yep.
What kind of a captain would pick that hero?
I have a question, Vince. Don't you think that Draconis could be a pick here? Like, he throws up the volcano, and what the hell is the enemy gonna do? They can't really
interact with it.
Yeah, like he's just gonna be.
He
there,
can also
right?
jungle the that camp, like
True,
pretty easily.
A youngling Draconis, man. Can you even stack that camp? Would it double it?
Yeah, maybe.
Man, go for Draconis jungle right now.
Maybe. So first pick was Alonia, then we had NG Electrician.
I'm actually a bit surprised. Isn't Magnus supposed to be kind of good there? Magnus is just overall.
I would imagine he's more useful than Electrician. Electrician, you actually need a lot of farm on.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just a Magnus Engineer enjoyer.
You know what, Beans?
Too much?
I think you're always wrong.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Voodoo Jester, man, Voodoo Jester though. That I actually ban that hero every time I play Midwars. I hate Voodoo Jester.
They picked the Draconis, man. Woohoo!
Yeah, I hope they jungle and kill the jungle camp though, so I can watch some jungling.
Last pick for the Hellborn here. We're gonna see a Drunken Master here or not, Bricky?
But I want to go back to the Voodoo Jester. I actually think he's really good in Midwars because the coconut stun bounces like a lot, and it's a very annoying spell. Actually, so and they have no healers on Hellborn, which is like the really big counter to Voodoo Jester Curse Ground. If he decides to go for that build, I don't know if he goes for the Mojo instead. Do you think like Mojo or Curse Ground, one of the others, better here?
Oh man, it's hard to say, but since like you say, they don't have a healer, so maybe like Curse Ground is better for now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he actually goes for the W instead of no Curse Ground.
Drunken Master smoked here.
Oh shit!
It's gonna break the smoke right away. Runs into Voodoo, who tries to get a ward down, and we don't even need the creeps to spawn here. We got a Bloodlust already coming out to Goofinator on the Engineer.
Don't you feel like they knew that place so much that they were pre-planning like counter to their play so much?
That was actually wild. I mean, he smoked right into him, and also had the rev wards ready. So maybe they knew this is something that they like to do.
Yeah, this has to be something that. Are we gonna call him Somb? Or are we gonna call him the bed?
We can call him Som.
I'm calling them the beds, okay? The bed player. The bed players.
Bed versus spamming?
The beds versus the spams, man. I like it,
Bed
man.
gamers.
The bed gamers. Nah,
man,
but
I would never be able to play games on a bed. I'm too used to like sitting at a computer. Like playing on a laptop in a bed, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Man,
it's not hardcore enough for me.
I tried playing in a sofa and that's also terrible.
Oof. Some people can make it work, man. I don't think I can do it.
Nah, man, you hurt your back way too much. You're gonna look like an S.
Like a what?
A S. with your back. It's gonna get crooked.
All right. So 1-0 start here. Rip stun from Witch Slayer, and Magnus gets cancelled. Here comes a coconut. It's bouncing, it's bouncing, it's bouncing. It's permanent bouncing. Not a lot of follow-up though, but they did take out the Witch Slayer, so their attention was turned to a different target. 1-1.
So it's a first blood for the... No, wait. Yeah, no? No, sorry.
No.
Yeah, oh, no, I'm stupid.
No, they evened it up 1-1.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot about the.
You're
first
stupid. One. You finally said something smart.
Okay. You know what? Maybe
no, what? Huh?
Maybe the casters ain't gonna win, huh? Maybe it's gonna be a tie in the casters as well.
So the Hellborn team doesn't really have like a true carry hero. I would say their carry is like Drunken, I guess. But the Legion side has a Draconis and a Gunblade, so they should scale better on paper.
Maybe we're gonna see something new with the bomb, man. Like a hypercrown bombardier.
Ooh, I would love it. I think I once did Shieldbreaker Bomb. I can't remember. It was so long ago.
And you got reported?
No, I owned. You can't own me if I own.
I hope you get reported, man.
Well, you could report me, but I don't think it'd be successful.
I would report you.
I wouldn't doubt that you'd report me.
The first chance I ever get, man. Just boom!
Pick jungle, reported.
Forces my team to go suicide, classic. But alright.
NG's got a really early Astrolabe. Was he the one who got the Bloodlust? I think he was, right?
Oh, was drunk? No, you're right.
Yeah,
sorry.
so he put that gold to good use. Doesn't really have the biggest mana pool though for all his skills and Astrolabe, but maybe he'll get some mana sustaining item next.
I actually see something that I haven't seen in a lot of games, and the Legion is actually denying a lot of creeps. Have you seen that? They actually denied.
They actually have 7. That's I mean, I don't think it matters in terms of the deny, but just removing gold from the opposing side is very good, I would still say.
Yeah, I
They're
agree.
preventing them from gaining gold. So we see a 1,000 gold lead for Legion. And I guess it makes a lot more impact when the game is slow like this, only 1 kill apiece.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah,
neither side is really committing to anything just yet.
It's a very, very passive game.
Well, Gunblade probably needs his ultimate. Draconis and Voodoo Jester, I would say, get a lot stronger with their ultimates. Draconis doesn't have his Draconic Flight, though, so he cannot fly to the volcano when he gets level 6, but he can still put it down and deal the damage. I guess the level 6s are pretty impactful for Hellborn. You got Energy Field, Silver Bullet, and Airstrike as like the big ones. Drunken hits a power spike as well with his 3-point strike. The Electrician Purge, I will say, I don't think is very good this game. It can only really purge like Alonia, Slows, Mojo, and
that's a big
Gunblade. Good Magma Stun to start it off. They get the 1 kill on the Witch Slayer. Drunken jumps in forward. He's gonna end up falling. Cataclysm comes down. Oh, absolute 0. Legion is melting them in this fight. They take a 5-for-0 engagement. Literally didn't drop a kill. And now they're up to 5k gold lead. Massive.
Yeah. Massive, yeah, indeed. So really well played by the Magnus. He's just seeing these very good stuns. Like he's just waiting for the opportunity.
Oh, stuns in on the Witch Slayer there, takes the DD rune. Witch Slayer couldn't get a spell off. Voodoo Jester getting countered on, has the Astrolabe though. Airstrike comes out, takes him out. Gunblade in the middle of the energy field, will go down. And Magnus gets a 2-man backward stun. Lonia throws out some pressure, but stop the fight there. And that was a 2-for-1 favoring Hellborn. Silver Bullet is ready to go. He did use it, but there was a power supply that came in just before from the Draconis, and that actually saved his life.
I also see something. We talked about neither team really has an healer, but the Voodoo actually heals a lot with the W.
So he is going Mojo. It's level 2 though.
He's down level 2, but it's still a lot of heals. 25 per second for 8 seconds. I mean, I don't know the map, but it's some HP.
Nah, you could have told me that you don't know math. I already knew that one.
I'm no math pro.
That's what you did there. Well, it is a level 2 Mojo. And heals are nice. It's got an Astrolabe to pair with it and a Sackstone, so he's amping up the healing even further. So what items do we have? We got a Spell Sunder completed on the Alonia already. Very early Spell Sunder. There's some added DOT damage. What's your impression of getting like an early Spell Sunder when the item kind of works better the tankier heroes are?
Oh, look at the
Witchslayer takes a lot of damage here. Throws out a mini on the Magnus. Absolute Zero comes out, deals a lot of damage. He gets stormed in the air though. He will go down first. Drunken Master with a double damager, I believe. No, he does not. He just looks like he has a double damager. Gunblade is chasing him. Lots of right-click damage, but not enough for a kill. Level 5 charge Knuckles already for the Gunblade with Ghost Marchers. He's stealing pretty good right-clicks early on.
Alright, Beans. I want you to go to the hero damage.
2-man stun from the Magnus. Hold that thought. Oh, uphill miss on the Witchslayer. That would have taken him out. He does go down anyway. They take out the Bombardier as well. Trying to go for the TP out in the trees. Doesn't get spotted there. They get the 3rd kill on the Electrician. And Legion is clicking. 8,000 gold lead.
Look at the hero damage from Draconis, man.
Magnus with another stun leads the way with the Haster. Yeah, 27% hero damage on the Draconis. Doesn't even have, again, doesn't have Draconic defense still.
No, but he throws out the Volcano, man. He so much damage that you don't really see. Because he also increases the dot damage, right, with his ulti.
Yeah.
When I think about it, Curse Ground and Volcano is pretty good together, right?
I would think so.
Huh?
He's got level 1 Curse Ground now, so he's not maxing the Mojo out just yet. Gunblade gonna get a DD here.
Oh yeah, we're a lot of
goes for Soul's Bulwark, so they have another team item. Pretty nice synergy with the Gunblade ulti too. Whoever gets jumped will probably have negative armor at this point.
Yeah.
That's what, -3 from the grappling shot plus the... Is it 3 or 4 from the Bulwark? Drunken getting stunned up. Engineer comes in with an energy field. They've already gotten 2 kills on both the Drunken and the Witchslayer. Engineer's gonna fall as well. Draconis takes out the energy field, throws out a breath. He will sacrifice himself. He goes down, but it's a Hatcher coming in for the Alonia. And I believe it was a team wipe. 19-5 lead now. Coconut bouncing. It's bouncing.
It's bouncing.
It's done bouncing.
But look at Alonia, man. He bought a Spell Sunder, and that's gonna be so insanely much damage. I would really like to see. Wait, you can buy Jadespire, right? That's a banned item.
No, Jadespire doesn't work in Midwars. It's unbuyable.
Unbuyable. What's sad? But I don't know. I want to see something. Void Talisman on Alonia. I guess that's good against Drunken, right?
I suppose. Bad against everybody else.
Yeah, but maybe.
Oh, yeah, he did buy it actually.
Yeah. Then it's gonna.
This feel a bit odd, I would say.
It does.
Wouldn't a tablet be better than a Void? Just tablet away from him instead. Because he also deals less damage when he's in Void. Kind of a downside. Oh, Magnus gets a big stun in the background. They take out the Witchslayer right away. Dragon Master can't hold his ground to get a kill here. Engineer getting slowed up by the Alonia. Volcano is down, and oh, they deny Engineer. And the Voodoo ulti's just boxing him out. They run away. Oh, 3-man stun from the Magnus again. They take out the Witchslayer.
Yeah.
Absolute Zero, not dealing the most damage, but slowing up the Engineer. Electrician doesn't have perch for 5 more seconds. He is slowed up. Engineer gets dove. He dies. Coconut, look at the Coconut Doze. It's bouncing. It's bouncing.
Bouncing, man. They're bouncing.
Alonia gets an ultimate warrior streak. 25-7. Tower's gonna fall as well. Do you think the Hellborn team can come back from this, or are they just gonna get overrun here?
For me, almost 16k in 10 minutes is so much in. It's still much in Midwars, right? That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, there's only a tablet picked up on Engineer, Shamans, and Drunken. Nothing really, like, none of them have completed boots other than the bomb has Sorcerer boots. There's not too much happening for Hellborn. Maybe they need a big mine trap from Engineer, but he's only got level 1 mine, so it's gonna take a while for mine traps to be a thing.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's gonna be
Voodoo's almost got staff. Oh my god, he's gonna have the bouncing ultimate that doesn't need channeling.
Yeah, it looks very grim for the Hellborn side here. I don't think... I have a hard time seeing them coming back from this.
So, Gunblade with level 3 Shieldbreaker, that's... I think it's, is it instantly -8 armor? No, it's, -1 armor per hit, right? So, he'll stack that up as he goes in with the grappling shot. He's gonna deal so much minus armor.
So, yeah, he's gonna deal a lot of damage. And even this.
Voodoo has enough for his staff now. He's gonna send that. All of a sudden, the action stopped. It's like they all took a pizza break or something. 3-man stun comes in from the Magnus. No follow-up just yet. Dracona's getting gripped down in the background, but they don't have damage to bring him down. Cataclysm is leading the way. Breath comes in onto 3. Slows are coming in from Alonia. Magnus stuns up 2. Hits Drunken from the trees. Drunken gets grappling shotted. Oh, Gunblade gets turned on by the Witchlayer bullet. Boom! But he ends up dying. Everybody dies in exchange for a Gunblade kill. Keg away. Oh, Lodia's taking tower damage. Pops the Void, though. He's going to be fine. Eats an energy field and a mine. Still alive. Does get taken out by the Sticky Bomb. Witchlayer now has a portal key. Jumps in. Airstrike coming in. Only gets like 1 or 2 bombs on the Voodoo Jester. Oh. He's just that tanky. Survives.
Look at that, man. Some turns.
30-10 now. Yeah, they got a couple kills.
It's nice to see. But yeah, I feel like if they get like a BKB on anyone in Legion, I don't think they can kill anyone from the Legion side. I mean Hellborn side. It's gotta be hard.
I think it's working for one. He's got a Mighty Blade.
I don't think so as well.
Light Brand picked up on Alonia, perhaps going for Grimoire of Power.
I would like to see that the Draconis goes for a Mad Armor Mage. Right?
A Mad Armor Mage?
Is that what they call?
Armor of the Mad Mage.
Armor of the Mad Mage. Sorry.
Yeah. Magnus is trying to jungle. No, he's just saying.
Stacking.
He's just, oh, he is stacking.
Is it triple?
Why doesn't Draconis kill this?
No, it's a double, right? It's hard to see. No, it's triple.
I don't know.
No, it's triple. It's 3 Asians, so it's triple.
I think it's
here they come, man. They gotta kill it together. We're gonna see some jungle action here. Oh my god!
Man, I think either one of them could solo these.
They could, but I think they just want to kill it as soon as possible and then just go back mid, right?
I wish I looked at the resources. I should have seen how much they got from that.
Man, I'm so glad I saw that. We actually see some jungle action. Are you happy, Beans? Are you?
I'm so happy. You have no idea. If there wasn't Ophelia, I'd be even more happy, but I don't think that hero is viable in this mode.
Who knows, man? The Q makes it take more damage,
Magma
right?
stuns the Witchlayer. Man, this Witchlayer just eats all the Magma stuns. He's very heavily focused here. Magnus has a Sticky Bomb on him. Stuns up him and the Draconis, I believe. They actually killed the Drunken. Only.
Huh?
Okay.
But they didn't use a lot of cooldowns either. They only used 2.
Has the Draconis ever flown to his volcano? I don't think I've seen him do it one time.
No.
Which is weird because he can follow up the Magnus initiation so easily.
Yeah, and also take a reduced damage to 60%. So it's like when it's max, you take no damage at all. Like I think it's a really good spell.
That's the building reduction. He gets 15, 20, 25, 30% reduction when he flies. It used to do that, I think, a long time ago, but it was very OP. and now he takes less damage than the building or structure does. Which doesn't matter when you fly to your volcano, since it's invulnerable anyway. Magnus is stacking the cap.
Man, I love to see this, man. They're actually utilizing like the gold there. Like, I love that.
I do too. I do think that they could probably play a little bit more aggressive, but they're choosing not to try to throw their lead away.
They're playing passive, man. It's fine. They're having a lead. They don't need to rush right now.
Yeah. Udo's probably gonna legacy someone. I guess the Alonia would be the one that makes sense. Give them the AoE flash freeze effect on the back end. Or does he not staff anyone? Does he build something up? Okay, there we go.
Nah, he did. Alright.
Your answer's coming in too slow, Dozy. Faster, come on.
Sorry.
Chop.
We're gonna see if Alonia, I think.
It should be right. Yeah.
Did he? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, yep, the Alonia.
Yeah, that was the only Alonia.
So now, if the Magnus goes in with a stun and the Alonia throws ultimate right away, they can like chain stun.
This smoke.
All 5-man. Failed rot. Coming in hot. Who are they going to pick off? They need to probably pick off the Alonia. Oh, Slayer stun. Airstrike. Not the best though. Didn't line it up. Engineer energy field comes in. They're going to take out the Engineer. Oh, there's just so much damage coming in from Legion.
Yeah, it's just...
That Witch Slayer stun was huge, but I gotta say the airstrike was a little bit off. It went from south to north direction instead of from east to west. If it went right on top of the Witch Slayer stun, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, a bit sad.
A bit anticlimactic. It was looking so good.
Yeah, it could be good. It was a really good Witch Slayer stun, but they need a Magnus this game. A Magnus for the Hellborn would be so nice, because then they can initiate so much easier. But yeah.
Drunken is also not really able to output damage right now. He's only 4% hero damage because he went for a tanky route with the barrier.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate because he's supposed to kind of be their carry in their team. Well, they don't really have a damage dealer, whereas...
They kill the stack and they gain almost 800-900 the gold for that.
Okay. I think it would be a lot. It would be a lot if the game was like closer.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Legion has like a Draconis and a Gunblade that are both outputting a lot of damage. Like even the Gunblade's on 11%, and then they have a very heavy magical presence from the Alonia on 15%. Baradel comes out. Magnus gets caught. Didn't get his Lava Surge off. He got disabled.
He was a bit too greedy.
Oh, there we go. 3-man stun. Alonia is trying to get in range for an absolute 0. Throws it out. It might hit on the back end. Not the best. Energy field comes down. 2-man keg stun. No, only hits Magnus because his Gunblade out of Shrunken on. Get a few kills there. It's now 38-12. Magnus stuns up too. Keeps the fight going. Gunblade could go for the Witch Slayer here. They take out the Electrician first. TPs are coming in very defensively. Take out the
man, they're just overwhelming them right now. Man. There's not much Hellborn can do. They're calling the GD0.
That'll do it. 42-12. Som, aka Bed. Or straight out of my bed.
Bed players versus...
Over spamming requires skills.
Lol.
Round 5 comes to a close.
Yeah.
Any final thoughts?
GG and well played. I think both teams. I think this was more of a draft issue, I would say. I don't think the Hellborn did play bad. They didn't have the picks.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next will be round 6. We got 9 rounds in total, so we still got a few more rounds here coming up. So stay tuned for round 6 coming up shortly.
Bye bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here now with round 6 of your Midwars #2 tournament. We have straight out of my bed on the Legion side. They're going to be taking on TMG on the Hellborn side. I'm once again your shoutcaster, What You Got? And I'm joined by a new co-caster here for this one. We got Thickless in the caster box. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I've been watching a few of the games. So they're pretty nice plays going on. I think the new format with a banning draft instead is, I think it's a lot better. We've seen a lot more interesting picks than the same Behemoth pick, which we see is always banned. I don't think I've seen him a single time in the games, which is good. I like that. I like that. Behemoth has been a go-to pick for most teams.
Okay, yeah, so I agree with you. I like the banning draft so far from what I've seen today. It kind of it gives us more of a variety, I would say, because you don't always see these same hero picks, the meta picks, the most popular heroes always in the pool. Yep. So it's fun to see. And I'm noticing that a lot of games, the drafting is a bit more, I don't want to say difficult, but a lot of games I feel like can be very easily decided just on that picking phase. So it's very important here.
Midwars a lot of the time is always like that. Sometimes you can just see how a game's gonna go just by looking at the picks. As long as both teams play well, you can kind of already see how it's gonna go. Mm-hmm. Right now we're gonna see who got banned, Behemoth, Gladiator, Armadon, Jerizai. I mean, I saw the Armadon and Behemoth ban from a mile away. But looking at the rest of the picks, these are going to be hard picks. I'm surprised Chipper didn't get banned, but I also do agree.
It's the pick. Good call. Good call.
Yep. The FA Thunderbringer. I'm not sure if I agree with a Thunderbringer. I'm not sure if I agree with that pick. I don't like this. I don't like him in Midwars. He doesn't have any stuns. All he does is damage.
Yeah, definitely. It's when I watch Thunderbringer in tournaments, he's always the top damage dealer, almost always in every single game. Just naturally presses R, hits everybody by default. Yeah, very solid damage option. All
right.
We got the full lineup here for Legion. Top to bottom, we got Rally, Chipper, Nymphora, Scrap, and Bushwhack. So what do you think of that lineup so far?
Lineup. I like the Rally. I really like the Rally. I'm not sure about the Scrap pick. I don't really like Scrap that much because I mean he does have a good stun, but I don't think he scales very well into late game. But you know what? He does have a pretty solid stun. Really annoying stun.
You don't like those little mouse bombs, huh?
No, I hate that I can't hit them every time.
True. Not interactable, yeah.
Yep.
Right. So I will say, just to further the Scrap discussion, I saw a Scrap game earlier today, and the Scrap actually maxed his Scavenge, which I thought was very odd because the spell doesn't really scale very well. It only heals the 4x more. Yeah. Doesn't heal your allies more, doesn't give more experience. And I don't see reasons for why you wouldn't want to level out Mousetrap or Zoomerang over that. Yeah. And then on top of it, the Vorax just didn't feel very useful. Every time he spawned Vorax, it didn't feel like it really did a whole lot other than feed them more gold.
That's so, a lot of the time that's what happens.
Yeah, so just so you said you don't like the Scrap pick. I'm seeing why, because I saw it already played today and it didn't feel like it had much impact.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I agree with you there on the Scrap pick.
I think that. And then let's look at the other team.
Yeah.
TMG. We can see that they have, I think, in my opinion, they have a stronger team. Mostly because Rampage, FA, and Blacksmith can just deal a lot of damage. Same with Gravekeeper. They're probably going to be able to just burst down someone by using all of their abilities on them.
Oh, they're going for a Rally here. He's still got his Compel, though. He actually goes in with a Nymph Pod, healing him up. They take out the Rampage for first blood. And Rally is trying to hold his ground. He will be fine. Gets a focus buffer from Chipper.
Yeah. So a reason I really like the Chipper pick is because of that focus buffer. As you can see, he probably the only reason he survived it is because of that. He would have been dead if he didn't have it. So having another hero that can mitigate that magic damage, especially against a Thunderbringer and Gravekeeper, and also a Blacksmith, it's really strong here.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I mean, focus buffer there saved his life after he got healed up by the nymph pod. So 1-0 start here. So the blacksmith. This is a hero that I personally love. I'm curious. How do you think he'll skill build? Because he's going for the nukes, fireball, and flaming hammer. Is that pretty normal?
Yeah. So you don't really want to level up your frenzy until like it's the last ability you want to level up, because right now it's not going to do much. You really want to level up that fireball, because at level 4 it like scales, like instead of getting plus 50 it gets plus 75 magic damage, and also once you get your ult you can, if you're lucky, deal a lot more damage.
Okay.
But apart from that, it's good to just have a single target stop. I think it's just a good thing to have. I think he's going to build staff pretty early. Just because it's a second cast of...
Oh, double stun here comes in from the rally. Rampage gets a heal from the battery. Rally holding his ground. Nymph pod blows up. Blacksmith, one more auto attack. They can't get him. Oh, he's gonna go down. Was that a rat trap? He actually got him. Level 1 mouse trap. Snipes him out. Love it.
That's good. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna have to change my opinion on Scrap after that kill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scrap's holding his ground. Now he gets compelled up to the high ground. Good defensive compel there from Rally. Still no kills for Hellborn yet. 2-0. Very early though.
Yeah, but we can see Rally just how much utility he has early game. He can go in, or he can just take people out of a bad position, which is gonna be really hard for Hellborn to deal with. Nope, but there it goes. And again, we can see that focus buffer. It's just absorbing magic damage so well.
Everybody back up to full, so like nothing happened.
Yeah.
They're kind of lacking that on Hellborn. Like they're running around like half HP, 3/4 HP on some of the players.
Yeah, and you can see this is where like you can start to see why I don't like Thunderbringer as much in Midwars. Yep. Look at, like, he's not doing much right now. Like, yeah, sure, he could be, like, spamming his Q, but it's not doing much.
No, I mean, he's dealing damage. He's 17% on the chart, but the damage is getting healed back up over time anyway.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
unless they're able to all in and kill someone fast, it's not yet having that much of an impact overall.
Yeah.
Focus buffer giving some mana back to Chipper there.
Yeah, which is it's good that it also does that. Chipper can just spam his rockets, and I think that's what he's going to keep doing. Keep trying to harass the enemy team, make sure they can't really go in.
They go in on the FA here with a compel. The follow-up, is it there? Newerth actually misses just barely, so if that hit, might have been a kill, but that's gonna get out of that nymph pod range, and he'll be fine.
That's still fine, because now FA has to stay back, because if that happens again, she's just dead.
Yeah, doesn't have marchers yet as well. Doesn't have a defensive support to protect her either.
You can see TB is also pretty low. He has to port back to base. Pretty normal.
That's pretty common, right? To use the TP to go back. FA gonna die here. Rampage also probably gonna fall. Nymph pod blows up. 2 more kills going to Legion. 4-0 now start.
Yeah.
More impressively, not giving over any kills in return.
No, it's looking rough, but as you can see, the Legion side has a lot of good game sense, because they saw the TB TPing away, and that's when they decided, okay, that's when we're going on.
Yeah.
Right? Once they're down a player, we see that one of the players is low. We're gonna use everything on them, get the kill, get out before the burst damage TB comes back and starts hurting us.
Yeah, very good to recognize that for sure. And well, they have ultimates now on all the players, I think. Scrap didn't skill his, Nymph didn't skill his as well, which that's probably fine, I would say. But bigger importance is for Hellborn here. They're gonna get a power spike of the Thunderbringer ultimate, potentially a multicast, Gravekeeper Apocalypse, etc. So this could be their timing now to at least get some counter kills in these engagements.
Yeah, I think, like you said, they have a lot more burst damage now. I do think, I think Scrap might have wanted to go Vorax if they want to keep tower diving. Because of that disarm on the tower, you can tower dive if you have Vorax, so you can go and get kills. Because as you can see, a lot of them, like, yes, they're hugging tower, which is a good position.
Barely misses the compel there. Prompts a rampage charge. Into a kidnap! Gonna pull him into the tower. The tower's focusing on the creeps though.
Oh.
Blacksmith taking very low pressure. Here comes the lightning storm. Piercing arrows doing a lot of damage. Chipper goes down first in the background. Who's going to be the next target? Rally being auto-attacked by the FA, but the heals are coming in. And Scrap, he's fine. Rally goes in with a compel, sacrifices himself, but takes out one target, being the FA. Worthy trade there. I think it was a 2-for-1, if I'm not wrong, or a 3-for-1.
Yep. Yeah, I think
Chipper snipes out Blacksmith. Nice rocket snipes.
Yeah, Chipper's doing a lot of work, a lot of good hits with that. Oh, there goes the Vorax. I wonder if they're gonna try to tower dive like I said with it.
I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah, I think
they have pretty low cooldowns across the board. The saws are the only one down for 15 seconds.
Yeah, ults are mostly down. Riley still has his ult. So let's see what they end up doing.
Slow comes in on the Blacksmith from the Vorax.
There it is.
Goes in with the single stun on the FA. Pod is down. Gonna try to protect the rally here. Rampage gets the pod blown up. Goes down to the Bushwhack, who has 5 charges on the Knuckles now. Tries to go for the TP kill. Gets sniped out by the Zoomerang. Double tap comes out for Scrap. And Scrap has actually proven us wrong this game.
Yeah, this is...
He's 20% hero damage and 4-0-7.
Yep.
He's playing very well. Rally with a haste, jumps in, takes out the Blacksmith, secures the kill, runs out. Hey, well, you can tell he wants to go back in, but he's gonna wait out the cooldown. Rampage charges in. He's tanking for now, but Gravekeeper getting focus fire now goes down to another rocket. 13-2. FA in no man's land goes down to the rally compel, and TB just unable to really counter kill anyone.
Yeah.
Lightning Storm won't do anything at this point. They're all still full and healthy.
Exactly. Just the amount of just survivability that's being given to just because of the Nymph and the Chipper. It's just like I can see the strategy Hellborn went. They wanted a lot of burst damage so they could kill, get like picks, and try to keep the game a bit slower. But Legion, I think, was like, we're not doing that. We're getting enough AoE and enough survivability to just dive you over and over.
Yeah, and it's working. I mean, it's working really well. They're up 14-2. FA timed out here, but I think this happened in another round we were covering. I think it was the same player. I think JockFan was having internet issues. But in both games that we've actually watched, I always like to point this out. I don't think the DC is having an effect on the match because they're already at a point where it's kind of being one-sided, which is good because if this disconnect happened earlier, it could have actually had more of an impact on the actual match. But again, it's unfortunate again, but
and I don't think FA this game. I haven't seen JockFan misplay. Actually, I think he's done some pretty good plays. Like I think the 2 kills they got was because of a really good, really well landed crippling volley and piercing arrows.
Yeah.
It was honestly, I think it's mostly JockFan that got them that kill. He really managed to hit the squishies. He saw they were all grouped up and hit them. So overall, I'd say that even if he might be lagging or DCing, I think he's still playing very well. I don't think this loss is necessarily on him or his lag. I think he's being really solid.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely coming down to team support.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm gonna bring up something from my FOC knowledge. Whenever I see like a Forsaken Archer, very glass cannony, hard carry style hero, we typically tend to draft that with something that's very protective to keep the hero alive. Something like a Monarch comes to mind. Those types of heroes. As soon as I saw their draft, knowing that they don't have that kind of a hero, they're very aggressive. You pointed out they have burst damage. They want to go in and kill. If that backfires, they don't have that way to protect FA. So if he gets caught by anything this game, be it a rally stun, a slow from Bushwhack, and Nymph stun, he is going to have a lot of trouble staying alive.
Yeah, this is where the Jeremiah ban was really hurt Hellborn. Because if they could have picked that up, I think they could have really protected FA a lot more. They could have survived probably a lot more of these fights. But right now, they just don't have it. Yeah, like you said, they don't have any support. Usually, having no support isn't that big of a deal. Especially considering the Legion only has Nymph, which is only really good early game. But because of the rest of the team comp, I think the Chipper adding onto that and the Rally being really aggressive and initiating a lot, Yeah, they really needed any hero to protect the FA.
Yeah. So, we progress now a little bit down the map here toward Hellborn's Tier 2 tower. Legion's not really pushing their advantage too much. We saw them do this in another series, playing very patiently, waiting for the Vorax, as you pointed out. No reason to overextend or throw out the lead. They want to keep what they have going.
Yeah, because even if they are ahead, Gravekeeper and Rampage still do a lot of damage, and they can still burst
Punish
down.
You if you dive, yeah.
That Bushwhack can still die from their combo.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's only, and even being this farmed, he's only 929 HP, so he's not that durable just yet. Mostly comes down to having, the reset, the heals, the focus buffer. So yeah, if they miss position and dive the tower, they could definitely die to some burst.
See, tower's almost dead. They didn't really initiate on that voice, but they got the tower down really low. Once that
Rally's
tower goes
positioning
down,
very aggressively here. He goes in on the Thunderbringer slam, comes out. One more hit, they're going to take him down. Nimpod is down. Rampage trying to find a kidnap target, can't get one. He's going to survive in the background. Piercing Arrow is doing a lot of damage, forces them to split up, and FA now just gets return focus fired, goes down. Blacksmith gets a compel stun, and I think we're slowly coming to a close here. They broke the Tier 2 tower now, and the shrine is now exposed. Chipper got that hat trick to conclude that engagement.
Yeah, so what happened there is that Legion team pretty predicted that once the tower was going to start being low, the team was going to try to back up. I think Thunderbringer really didn't was a bit slow on that, which Rally saw and then went in, right? So that's something I think just reflexively a lot of players do, and I think Thunderbringer was just a bit too slow. But at this point, I don't think the game was winnable anyways, so it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, so very well played here from straight out of my bed. They take that one. But any other final thoughts on the match?
Yeah, I mean, as we saw, I mean, I can be proven wrong. Apparently, that Scrap did really, really well. He didn't do much damage, but he was just utility. He just kind of was there and existed, and that was enough. And
I'm
apart
as
from that,
surprised as you were. Actually, I also said I didn't think Scrap was that great of a pick, but here we are.
exactly. But apart from that, don't pick TB. That's all I gotta say.
Maybe they got a little baited by the TB pick there, so perhaps something to take away from that one.
Yep, exactly.
All right. So that will conclude our round 6 match. We will go on a short break here before we get round 7 ready to go. So stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We had a little bit of a longer break here as we did have some teams forfeiting, but we are here now with round 7. We have Nobita on the Legion side taking on B-Pro here on the Hellborn side. Once again, what you got? I will be rejoined here by Thickless.
Hello.
How you doing, man? That was a bit of a longer break, but we're back. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long. An average, I think, average matchmaking wait time break.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Falling asleep in queue there.
Yeah. I have to do so many things when playing HoN. It's insane. So productive. But yeah, so let's get into the game. Looking at all the bans. I'm looking at overall the heroes. Just real quick. There's a few interesting heroes I'm seeing. I'm seeing a War Chief maybe is going to be picked. I'm not sure about Kronos. I would like to see Kronos maybe. And the bans, I'm actually surprised with the Sapphire ban. But apart from that, what do you think? What are you looking at?
All right, well, my inexperienced Midwars knowledge is telling me some good picks look like Voodoo Jester, War Chief, FA. They did ban out the Flint on that last ban, which I think that's like a reasonable ban. I don't know if it's the most optimal, but they took out Sapphire, Artesia, and Gauntlet, which I think is pretty solid, right? Is there anything if they maybe should have banned instead, or you think those are the 4 notable
we can
ones?
see a lot of the picks have already went that I would have said, but I don't think Sapphire or Flint are that good compared to some of the others. Especially we see War Chief and Voodoo. Both of those I think should have been banned before Flint and Sapphire. Especially now that War Chief is up, which means War Chief can just dive Flint and just kill him. Like, Flint is really squishy. Yeah. He needs to build a bunch of items. Also, there's a Clank. Clank can just flank and get him. Flint is not that great in Midwars if you have enough people to just dive him.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Man, now that you said Clanks, I mean, I really want to...
Yes!
I said it in time! They heard me! Pick the Clanks! It's here!
Yep. I said it. You know, I know what everyone's gonna pick. It's all the things. And we might see a Tempest and Tempest.
No, Tempest Ultimate. Come on, we saw a Tempest earlier today.
Adrenal, yes, Adrenal or Tempest. Adrenal. Oh, Puppet, no.
Ooh, okay, they go with another.
Got a bit excited.
I guess maybe he won't be like a carry, but maybe he will be a carry.
I mean, it's a good pick. I just wanted to see that Tempest, that Adrenaline. That Adrenaline, it's almost a hook that he has, so it's so fun to see.
Mm-hmm.
Not many people play him, but he can do some pretty good hooks if the person playing him is doing well. That's why I saw him shadow and I was like, oh, maybe. Kind of faked us out with that Puppet though.
Okay, I want to bring up one point here before we move forward. So this is a Thailand versus European matchup. Yeah. And we're playing on US West server. Just to point that out. Now, to go over the lineups from top to bottom, Puppet Master, Forsaken Archer, War Chief, Deadlift, and Magebane for Legion. Very interesting lineup here. I'm looking at, looks like a lot of like right-clicking style of heroes.
Yeah. We're seeing that. I'm also looking at... okay, no, I'm not lagging. I thought I was lagging.
So like, not really a whole lot of teamfight presence, right, from the Legion lineup? I mean, there's some tools like the FA ulti, the Magebane, Master of the Mantra is kind of disruptive. Yeah. But...
Master of the... I'm looking at the Legion pick. I do like the War Chief pick. Deadlift can be pretty good. It just depends if Clanks goes Nullfire and Voodoo goes the Sand Scepter. If they both go that, Deadlift really starts falling off as soon as they get that. So we're going to see how he ends up playing it, but it's really good for pushing. We might still be able to see some good plays with that. I'm scared of that Magebane pick, though. That Magebane probably is going to end up carrying a later game.
So he's a pretty strong pick, the Magebane?
Yeah. Yep, Magebane is a really, really strong pick. I mean, he's not going to be as strong. Hellborn doesn't have that much magic. It's mostly going to help against
a couple targets to Mana Rift, the Soul Reaper being the big one, and maybe the Voodoo or the Martyr, but probably lesser options.
Yeah, it's probably going to be more the Soul Reaper. He's gonna nuke with his ult.
Okay, so Hellborn lineup: Soul Reaper, Berserker, Martyr, Clanks, and Voodoo Jesters. All right, so what do you think of this lineup from B-Pro?
That Voodoo's gonna do work. I can already tell that Voodoo's gonna do a lot of work. That stun is it's so annoying to play against. I always need to ban him.
I ban that hero every time I play Midwars. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
I hate playing against Voodoo Jester.
Yeah,
So.
same. He is. When I play him, the bounces go to crease. When someone else plays him, it goes straight
you
to
sound
me.
like me with Plague Rider. I can't play Plague Rider. My bounce RNG is terrible. I just stay away from Plague Rider at all costs. But Voodoo Jester, I'm a little better with. But yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Yep, I can't. I just can't. They need to be banned. Even sometimes Plague Rider needs to be banned. Like there we go. There's the stun.
Okay, some harass coming out from War Chief, slows him up.
I'm actually pretty I'm pretty surprised how aggressive Deepro's being, especially with a deadlift. If deadlift can just keep spamming his Q on them, they might just end up being way too low HP to be able to properly initiate. Especially like here, he got all 5 of them.
Oof. He's already on 28 bonus stream, 1290 HP. Got a puppet show on the Berserker, kind of drags him away though. Snark's going in pretty aggressively here. He wants to get that strength sap going. We're gonna have a fight here. Who's gonna get the first blood? Deadlift and Berserker getting low. Sorper as well. Nobody going down just yet. There's the nuke from Martyr. Takes out the Deadlift. He goes down for the first blood. Berserker, no, it was Sorper who fell. And the Mage Bane, 2 for 1, favoring B-Pro. Heals coming in from Sorper to prevent any further kills. We got the lead going to B-Pro so far.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Deadlift was stacking there for a long time, but Berserker also has a strength sap, so they just managed to counteract that by just pressing E, staying in there in the fight, staying long enough to just kind of just do damage and end up reducing their health enough. Because right now, Hellborn doesn't have that much damage for like bursting down people.
They're going in on the Mage Bane here with the Chain Spike. They're holding him down. He blinks away to safety. Now they're trying to get a turn kill on the Martyr. Very tanky target though. Has the wings for himself. He's gonna be fine. Soul Reaper gets an illusion rune off to the side there. Nobody ends up dying in that engagement.
This is gonna be, I think, a game that's not gonna. There's not gonna be many kills early on because both teams are very tanky. Martyr and Berserker and plus Soul Reaper is just almost unkillable.
Okay.
And on the other side, you have
getting
a War
stunned
Chief.
up here, and bang, slowed. He's got the bad mojo on him currently. Deadlift, he's holding his ground for now. Very tanky Soul Reaper, also trying to hold his ground. There's the wings, but it's not going to be enough. They both go down, both the Deadlift and the Soul Reaper. And now War Chief, he's stuck in a crippling... Nope, that's his teammate. He cannot be stuck in that, sorry, but he does get held down and goes down. Martyr slow coming into some good pressure. 3-minute rune, we're gonna have a battle here. War Chief gonna port in maybe. Nope, decides not to. Deadlift gets a regen, but can't really utilize it. I think he's okay here.
He's gonna run away with that, but he got really unlucky with that rune. He probably thought he was gonna get something like a haste. You know, anything except a regen, but RNG gods were not on his side.
Unfortunate.
Whatever.
Somebody just run away.
But yeah, you can see. I think both teams have a lot of like tankiness, and not a lot of burst right now. I think once ults go up, we're gonna start seeing some changes. Voodoo actually can burst pretty well. War Chief can just start spamming his abilities, and Mage Bane could probably snatch a nice kill with someone that's low mana.
Okay.
So we're gonna start seeing
Voodoo's
that
maxing the mojo. You like that? He's got the Sackstone as well.
Oh, maxing the mojo. Yeah, I mean it's.
Is that better than maxing the cocktail stun? Or does it not really matter? Get cooldown reduction from both spells.
You get more bounces with maxing out the cocktail, but I'm not sure if I like that more than the mojo.
The cooldown reduction's big too. You get like 2-second reduction per level.
Yeah.
We're being a little nitpicky here.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty good players, so they probably know what they're doing. Probably have a plan, hopefully. They're not just pressing random buttons.
Berserker's maxing strength sap. I think that's pretty solid.
Yep.
Just frontlining. He's not the damage dealer. It looks like they have the Clanks, who's that glass cannony backline hero, and then Sorper like as another damage source as well.
Yeah. Berserker's just gonna go full tank and then kind of Maybe he'll transition after.
I have a question for you. Soul Reaper, do you want to level out your Withering Presence on this hero, or do you like going for the Inhuman Nature?
I think Inhuman Nature might be better, just because... Oh, well then, I think here's going to be a little pick on Soul Reaper.
He's getting healed up here. Deadlift, holding his ground, gets hit with the Soul Reaper ultimate. Gets taken out first. No counter kills coming in. Warchief ultimate is activated. They're getting the cooldown reductions. Mageman blinks in on the Berserker. He's getting healed, man. He was so close to dying. They turn it around. Double tap comes out for Karhuki. They're trying to get out another kill on the FA, but she gets herself the distance to safety. And I don't even think they got any kills onto B-Pro. They're just too hard to kill. The Martyr Wings came in clutch, the Astrolabials as well as the Mojo. Berserker was so low on life, even with the straight stop, still survived.
I mean, we just saw just how much heals Hellborn has right now. Like, I was sure Soul Reaper was gonna die. He went from no health to full health, back to no health, and again back to full health. It's like he got healed.
And Astro and everything in between will do that, I guess.
Yeah, it's just so much heals. And the Legion just doesn't have enough burst right now to just handle that. Which, you know, I get. Maybe they'll be able to hold down the fort a bit, get Puppet and FA a bit more fed, and then turn this.
You like that Deadlift one for the Astro? I saw in an earlier match, we saw Deadlift go for more of the barrier into like a staff route.
Yeah.
I get your take on that.
I'm looking at all of their heroes. I think the best pick, is the Deadlift to have that Astro.
Okay.
He's the tank, and he's also a bit more supporty tank compared to Magebang, which is supposed to go carry. I don't think it's the best pick on him. It's just you kind of need an Astrolabe for Midwars.
Okay.
It's a really strong team fighting item. And he's just the best pick to have it. It's not usually the best pick, though.
Okay.
I think going barrier was probably
Berserker's in the front here going ball to the wall, 1800 HP. Deadlift heals himself up. Gonna get nuked down by the Soul Reaper, though. Double tap comes in again for Karhuki, as he got the Magebang kill as well. And B-Pro is on the Legion's Hill now. Nobita being forced back into their tower. Magebang can't blink away. Getting chain spiked up by the Berserker. Here comes the piercing arrows. They melt. And Berserker now eating a puppet show, or voodoo puppet rather. The dive is happening though. Double damage clanks on the high ground, pumping in the right clicks. Needs to get himself back into the uphills. Warchief's trying to kick him down off that hog. Soul Reaper might go down here. Mana Rift comes in, blows him up. And now Nobita is trying to push forward for some more kills. 4-12 lead for B-Pro. Magebane trying to hold his ground here. He can't blink. The Berserker pick doing so much disruption for the Magebane. And now Deadlift. He's trying to steal their strength. Getting turned on in the background. Meanwhile, on the high ground, we have Clanks going crazy with FA and Magebane. He ends up picking up a double tap as he took out the Puppet Master while that was happening. 15-4 lead now. 3 more kills in recent go into B-Pro. Novi gets caught too far forward here on the Voodoo Jester. And now again, Nobita trying to push forward for some counter kills. Mageman blinks in onto the Martyr. Warchief gonna pour it in to his Spirit Walk there. Takes him out. They get some counter kills at least, so they got two straight kills.
Nope. So a lot happened right now.
Yeah, a lot was happening.
that was a lot that just happened. I think you basically pointed out everything. A few things to note. Hellborn was starting to get a bit gritty. You saw they were fighting on that high ground up there when the tower wasn't even taken, but I think they were just doing that just because they could take it. And they still went out on top. They could have probably exited a bit sooner, and had one or two less deaths. But overall, they definitely won that engagement.
Yeah. Yep. Planks goes for the first item, Phobo. He's got a 575 range, which still isn't that much, honestly, but he's able to poke from farther away now. The dives are happening. Stark is just going full out, and he's got a voodoo puppet on him. He just doesn't care. He's running through the tower, running back out. He knows he has Martyr behind him. The ultimate there was used, but I don't think it healed the most. Clanks now a little bit out of position, gets some wings from Martyr, might be able to hold his ground here. 3-man crippling volley from the Forsaken Archer. Clanks, the wings wear off and he melts, and now V-Pro is in retreat mode. They do still get a double tap on the Soul Reaper. They're not in retreat mode, they're holding their ground. It's a hat-trick coming in for Karhuki.
Oh yeah.
War Chief still has the ultimate going, but I don't think he's going to be able to last too much longer. Maybe. There, he does go down. Magebane blinks in forward. They get the kill on the Soul Reaper. Magebane blinks aggressively. Wow. Thought he was going to blink out, but he decides to go in. Clank's forced to attack Voodoo Jester there from the Puppet Master. Voodoo's still holding his ground as well. War Chief decides to go in with the Spirit Walk. Tries to kick Clanks off the totem. He's still flying. He's juking. Kiting the War Chief. Right clicks. Crippling volley takes out the Clanks with the final auto attack as well. And action just doesn't cease. Sand Scepter locks Magebane in place for 1 second. Voodoo Jester, a little bit too far forward. Soul Reaper now, Puppet showed up. They can bring him down before he gets some heals off. TPs are happening on the high ground here. The Martyr gets out. Berserker going for the deadlift, takes him out. Now he's turning his attention onto the Puppet Master. 4 shots and 300 crits coming out from Snark with that Insanitarius. Forsaken Archer now, 1 more hit. He gets the heal, and he's gonna go down. Snark picks up a hat trick. He wants more. Make it a quad kill. No, Karhuki takes it just before he can slap him down.
Support Soul Reaper stealing that quad kill and stealing the regen, but he's healing him.
Karhuki doing Snark dirty over here.
Yep. But
25 to 12 lead now.
We're seeing just how strong Berserker is. If you just if you don't have enough damage to burst him down early, Berserker can just walk in there, press E, and just live. Be a frontline in the beginning, and now he just got 1 item in Sanitarius, and he's carrying. He's just straight up the carry.
Yeah, he's a monster. He's only 9% on the hero damage starts too, by the way. Soul Reaper and Clanks are still well above him. Magebane does go down here. Picks up a barbed armor, by the way. Which, you know, it's something, but they have a Nullfire in the works and a Sense Scepter already in play, so I don't think this barb's gonna do a whole lot, unfortunately.
Yep.
Piercing Arrow's trying to get some return damage here, but Deadlift dies, and now Magebane getting stunned up, can't blink away. Berserker on the high ground, beating FA, chasing him. Now FA has to run. And that's going to be a dead FA. Champion of Newerth comes out for Snark. He hasn't died this game, by the way. The only one to not die. Single time. And playing that Initiator tank, which is pretty surprising, honestly.
No, Berserker can be really strong, especially considering how much heals he's able to get because of all his team. As you can see, they're just running in. Deadlift low, he's not going to be able to hit.
1 HP. He's actually staying alive for a long time. They did get a counter kill on the Soul Reaper, who has a Behemoth's Heart already.
Clanks is hitting like a truck. He's just hitting them.
Yep, he gets knocked off his flight. Still able to man-fight the Clanks here, or the FA, rather. And actually, he survives. Nope, he ends up dying at the end. Here comes the resurrection, though, from the deadlift. Brings back the FA, back into the party.
He's strong.
Berserker is going ham. He might die here. That's going to be his first death. Drops the Bloodbath streak over to FA. 1,100 gold. That's going to give him a little boost towards his next Nullfire Blade level. The Clanks is now here, right-clicking. Now he's right-clicking his own allies. Gonna go down. Magebane also goes down. Martyr eats a demonic execution. Patrick comes in for Navi on the Voodoo Jester. He's gonna die to piercing arrow. No, he lives. No. The last arrow not in time. He got healed just before it hit him.
Soul Reaper just healing him.
Here comes the Sand Scepter on the deadlift.
Yep.
Chain spiked up. Deadlift not tanky enough to hold his ground here. Magebane also gonna die.
Speaking of Magebane, dies so quickly. It's rough.
Yeah, the kill lead is becoming a bit large. Puppet's holding his ground, but now he's gonna die in the tower. The Elder made him take too much damage. And now Berserker diving for a War Chief. Gonna be forced to pull back. Martyr ultimate comes in. Magebane will go down here. And now Deadlift, next target being focus fired, he will also fall. The heal's coming in from Soul Reaper, keeping Berserker alive. Snark, oh, I don't know about that one, Snark. Should've ran away, man, you were fine.
No, I think he thought his lifesteal would be enough, but no, he got bursted down just a bit too quickly. But yeah, we can see Berserker's now getting some lifesteal. I wonder, he might go Maul, he might upgrade his lifesteal next. I think he's just gonna go more strength, just do more damage. There's not much Legion can do, I don't think, at this point. They might be able to hold on, get some picks on the Clanks, like right now.
Clanks is in some trouble.
Yep.
Berserker's just standing on a DD ruin, just sleeping himself, waiting for the fight to come a little bit closer.
Yep, and
that's a kill on the War Chief. Deadlift as well.
Did not get his ult.
So much damage now. 50 to 20, a 25k lead. I failed to see B-Pro losing this one at this point.
No, I don't think they're gonna lose. Just having like two big healers with a Berserker. Just, if you can't kill the Berserker quickly enough, like what's happening, he just starts whacking your team. And you also have other targets you want to focus. Like, you want to kill that Voodoo, you want to kill that Clank, so you don't have time to be killing that Berserker.
Yeah, Effie actually survived there. She's been staying alive in this fight in the background, dealing damage. They're actually kind of getting some kills here. I don't know if that's because their ultimates are down, probably. Martyr, even though he's out of mana, the Magebane can't really continue chasing him. And now Clanks is here. Oh, Magebane lives! 49 life.
Surprising.
Oh man, the right click damage from Clanks is so much. I'm so glad we got to see a Clanks pick.
Yeah, here. Clanks is he's one of those heroes where he can, if you know how to play him in Midwars, he can just keep fighting and doing so much damage. But I didn't think he'd do as well. I thought the Magebane would be and the War Chief would be targeting him a lot more. But I think he's just
his positioning's been very, very good.
Yeah. I just think the Berserker's just tanking so much that they can't really they don't have time to focus the Clanks. Oh, and there goes that symbol, so Berserker is just unkillable at this stage.
Yep. Alright, so the CC vote does come out, and that will mean B-Pro does officially take this one. Round 7 victory going their way over Nobita, but you know, it was kind of one-sided for the most of that, but still a pretty fun one nonetheless. I mean, I like a lot of the picks as well.
Yeah. Near the end, I was starting to think maybe there would be a bit of a turn because they were still holding on for a long time. Especially considering just the complete difference in kills there was. Like, I think if they had managed to hold on just a bit longer, maybe I think the Deadlift pick might have messed them up a bit. They probably should have picked someone else.
Okay.
Then they might have held on just a bit longer, and then just survived long enough to get that FA and that War Chief and that Puppet strong enough to just start dealing with all of the enemy team.
Yeah. So, alright, so that one will go to B-Pro, and we will be moving on to round 8 now. So we will go on a break again, and hopefully we will be back soon with your next match. Stay tuned, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. We're here now with round number 8. And we have Nobita on the Legion side taking on Bamming Requires Skills Lel. I'm once again what you got rejoined here by Thickles. I'm back for another one.
All right, so we're gonna see bans are starting. I think I mean I saw that one coming. Predator, instant ban. He's just too much of a hassle to deal with in Midwars. He gets way too strong. Kind of just denies a lot of the magic dealers any of their damage. So I saw that coming. Soul Reaper, we saw last game how strong he was. Makes sense.
You think we'll see some Chi here in this game? I'm looking at Chi. It's a hero I don't see a lot, but I think he's pretty strong.
He's pretty strong, but
maybe I'm wrong.
He doesn't have a stun. That's his main issue.
Oh no, no stun, crap.
No stun.
Oh, that's stun. Chi is crying in the corner right now. He's like, I don't have a stun.
No. Exactly. Showing no stun. But I mean, okay, we can see maybe they're gonna pick him.
I mean, I'm looking at the pool of picks. Like all the Agi heroes are pretty much open except Moa, and then not a lot of strength options, other than maybe like I guess there's some choices. Actually, I take that back. Yeah. So I was thinking in my head there's like a lot of damage dealers, which is why I thought Chi would be great. But
yeah, well,
maybe they don't have to pick all these damage dealer heroes. Yes, they hear me again. Yeah. The teams don't let me down. They pick up the Chi.
Yeah, they're gonna pick Chi mostly because then the Terror was not gonna be able to be picked, which is probably the strongest carry right now on the agility side.
Do you think there's like a carry choice that makes sense against the Chi that like doesn't have to?
I think Shadow Blade probably. He can build what, tanky? Yeah, he can build more tanky and still do a decent amount of damage. But they don't necessarily need to go with a carry. They can just go just straight up like magic damage. I don't see
Doctor be good because he's like a magical carry.
Yeah, well, he'd be able to dive on that Taro and just kill her straight up.
Okay.
Now I'm disappointed no one's playing Golden Veil. That's all I am. You know,
I could see issues with that hero not having like the best trees to work with. Per se.
So if you look at all my
they do go with Doctor.
Yes, it is only Golden Veil. But yes, Doctor is gonna be picked. Good pick against Taro. You can just a bit later game. You can just like alt go next to Taro and then kind of just kill her. She's not very tanky. But we see the rally. So I think Deadlift's probably gonna do a lot better here than last game. There's no healers this game, by the way. No healers.
Yeah, unless we count the totems from War Chief, which aren't like that big.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Healing. Yeah, I wouldn't count him too much as a healer. He's just
no, not a Soul Reaper or a Martyr type of healer. But yeah, so I think we'll have probably a lot of action, safe to say, in this one, because there's not like a lot of defensive tools on both sides.
Yeah, and we saw the Cloud being picked up.
Yeah, adding to the like global presence of Doctor, being able to just reach from far away.
Yeah, I don't think that Taro's gonna have a lot of fun playing this game. I'm gonna be honest.
I hope not. Dirty tarot picker over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding. I'm just happy to see Chi, damn it. Happy Chi's in the match. I want to see what Chi can bring to the table. Oh, by the way, look what they're doing.
Yeah, they're trying to go. They might be.
I have never seen this. Oh my god.
Or maybe not. No, War Chief might.
War Chief?
No, they're gonna. Taro.
Oh, this is hella risky.
No. Yeah, I'm not sure if Legion's gonna pick up on what's happening.
Now they know. Zorgat claimed a victim. He's gonna claim 2 victims. Make it 3. Nope. Only 2, right?
Yeah, only 2.
Killed 2 targets. But no, I will say they can TP back to base and heal up.
Yep.
And they don't fade over like any gold to the other team, so it's not necessarily like a big drawback. And they did get one of the bosses. They got the Zorgat down.
Yeah, which I think it was their goal was to get Zorgat. which is good. I mean, that was good because they didn't lose any gold. I think that made them have more gold, more XP than Legion. So
is there a certain hero that like allowed them to do this level, like at the start of the game, kill the Zorgath, or is this something like you could do any game with any team comp?
It's not with any team comp. For sure, the War Chief being able to heal and damage was good, and the Chi being able to just kind of leave his hat there did a lot more damage than a lot of the other heroes could. Actually, basically any hero could.
So it's kind of like Chi specific, like he did like a lot of damage. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's Chi and War Chief.
That was fun. We haven't seen that in any game yet, where somebody tries to do, or one team tries to do the bosses right at the start.
No, it was very creative, and I don't think Legion expected it.
I didn't expect it, so I'd be very surprised if they were expecting it either.
Yeah.
I like that strategy coming out.
They saw the opportunity and they went for it. So. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'd say doing the bosses, you need a healer and someone that does a lot of early game damage, which they had.
Okay.
So,
Taro is gonna stun up the Shadow Blade there, but he's very far up the high ground. He's safe.
Also, I didn't think about it, but Kinesis is a really good rig against Deadlift because look, Kinesis just took Deadlift's ability. Now he's just spamming it, getting the strength up right back.
I've never seen this before, so we have a strength-based Kinesis. Maybe get some mana regen, he can sustain that. Deadlift might go down for the first blood. He does. Rally picked up a haste.
A bit too aggressive there.
A lot of follow-up damage from the team.
I think right now Legion needs to just back off and try
Focus
to not
on
die.
level 6s. Like specifically the Doctor. They're gonna get a couple of kills here on both the Doctor and the Shadow Blade.
You got the
1 to 3 now. They might get another kill. Deadlift goes down. Kinesis has level 6 now. Really look to use the stasis mesh. Can't get it off. Doesn't have mana actually. So he actually gets denied from the War Chief. Great deny. Taro binds up too, but they'll walk together slowly. Alright, so 4-1 lead for our Hellborn side here.
And yet, Kinesis is able to just be so aggressive here just because of that deadlift ability.
Yeah, and he went for a defensive build as well. Astrolabe in Sexdome.
He already has Astrolabe. 3 minutes in Astrolabe. That's pretty early.
Yeah, he's got 1100 HP with the plus 28 strength. He actually has -8 because he's getting the debuff back to him, but it looks funny. He's stealing but also losing strength at the same time.
We're gonna see. I mean, Kinesis, I'm guessing, is gonna go Sand Scepter here. Just go Sand Scepter the deadlift, or himself, and just keep getting stronger.
Yeah, it's so funny seeing deadlift and Kinesis just steal each other's strength back and forth.
Yeah.
It's almost like nothing's happening.
Yeah. Equal stealing, and oh my god, there goes the regen. They're gonna be able to spam even more.
Doctor's gonna TP to base. Just patiently waiting his level 6. He's almost got it.
Yeah, once he gets level 6, he'll be able to dive Taro, but he's gonna need to dive with Cloud, because or else he's not gonna be able to take him right now.
A lot of pressure coming in, forcing Legion back. Deadlift steps forward a bit, but takes a lot of saw damage. No kills again.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Legion's finding it rough right now. They don't have much harass, to try to make the Hellborn back off right now. Like, Kinesis being that tanky is not helping, obviously, but there's also that the only real burst damage he has is Pyro. Cloud can sort of bring him back with his Q.
Getting caught a little far forward, puts the saws down. Here comes a 4-man fear from the Cloud. Doctor flies in, they're going for the Chi. They're not going for the Taro. Haste Rune is going to spawn here. Chi is going to survive Doctor. Oh, he almost picked up the haste, he got pulled back. Flies in, did he get it? He did. That might save his life. Otherwise, he was going to fall there.
Oh, Shadow Blade gets out. That's pretty good.
Was it a 1 for 2? 2 for 2, I think.
Yeah. Yep, 2 for 2.
Traded 2 for 2 there.
Okay. That's pretty.
Shadow Blade gonna get stunned up there. Gets lifted by the Kinesis. I don't see him making his way out of that one. He falls. Taro eating a deadlift slow. Deadlift. maybe dying here. Saw damage, takes him out. Gets a double tap. Meanwhile, in the background, Rally comes in, gets the compel stun on the Doctor. They don't have any further lockdown to hold him in place.
Nope.
But he did take out the Tarot. The assistance of Doctor. 5 to 8. Pretty even.
Here we're starting to see, I think the main problem that I'm seeing with the picks of Hellborn is that they do not have any lockdown for Doctor. So when he goes in, he can just kill the Tarot and get right back out. So they're not even able to trade. That's gonna be a pretty big problem. It's one of the reasons I don't like Chi, because he's not able to lock down a lot of those very divey characters. Sure, he can like shut down a carry later game, which is really good. But earlier game, he kind of doesn't have much impact. Like he can put his head, he can do a bit of damage, but that's like he doesn't have much else except that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Overall, in general, they're looking at probably saving Kinesis Salt perhaps for the Doctor. That's a pretty good stun they have, but ultimate reliant, so
yeah, it's,
have to make sure to be patient with it. Deadlift sitting in the front line, just soaking.
Yeah, and we're seeing Tarot. I think Tarot is going to be trying to rush a shield breaker. I'm not sure how I feel about that. She's going to be really, really squishy without at least Steam Boots on strength. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, he's also getting his strength stolen as well, so that's why he's a little bit lower in life right now. But Cloud Doctor is a pretty hard task for him to survive when they did decide to jump on him. They have Cloud ulti ready to go.
Man, oh man. I'm looking. Oh, Kinesis isn't stealing as much strength now.
Oh, that's actually a good pick. They used the Pyro ultimate and just took him out fast.
Yeah, I mean, they played really well. They were kind of baiting. They knew he was there for a while. They just didn't. Like,
was he invis under a Rev Ward?
Yeah, he was invis under Rev Ward. I think
okay.
They knew he was there for a while. They just didn't do anything. And then Kinesis thought he was like safe, went in, and then he just got attacked before he could do anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because Hellborn didn't look like ready to commit to a fight either. They were kind of not like in position to go in.
Yep.
Okay, some low life on the Legion heroes. We got one guy porting home. Doctor could fly here. He decides to just help bot.
Hellborn right now is kind of being a bit more safe now. I think they're starting to see they can't just bully Legion right now.
Shadow Blade's getting going on here. They're countering onto the Chi. Chi's holding his ground. Rally tries to get a slam off. Can't get it off. He goes down first, as well as the Chi. They take out the Shadow Blade. Doctor in the background goes for the Tarot. Gets a regen. Can he keep it going? No, he does lose it, but it was just enough to keep him going. He takes out the Tarot and the War Chief in the background, and they lose Deadlift once again. But the net of this team fight favored Legion because the score is now 10 to 11.
Oh yeah.
And the gold lead for Hellborn dropped from around 4,500 or 4,000 down to 2,600. So getting even closer now.
Yeah. I think here Tarot has to play a lot more safe right now. Has to make sure she doesn't get hit by all those deadlift strength saps, because if she keeps staying there and getting hit by them, she's gonna be able to get dived by just one of the Hellborn heroes.
Doctor's taking out the jungle here. He takes out everything but the big dragon. Flip!
Oh, and he gets killed, but...
I knew it! I was like, play, you're gonna die.
I think, I mean, it's a free port back to base, I think.
It's probably okay, actually, now that I think about it.
Pretty good player. No, one thing I'm surprised that Hellborn doesn't know is that she can actually jungle in Midwars.
Yeah.
He can, if he puts his hat at the right place, the creeps are gonna keep walking back into the hat.
Oh,
and
as long
as he stays at a certain place in the, like, he can just sit there, and he's kind of able to get the XP from the actual lane and the jungle.
Slam comes in. They don't cancel it. Deadlift goes down. Meanwhile, Doctor gets lifted in the background, but no follow-up, so he survives. Chi Ancestral Assault comes out, takes out the Shadow Blade. Doctor's diving in the tower. He will fall. He gets locked down. They do get the rally kill. Now the bind from Taro, snatching up Deadlift and Clout. They're holding their ground. They take out the Taro. He's, like you said, he's very squishy. Compel comes in on Shadow Blade. He's taking a lot of damage. He went for the Bracer build. Clout Fear coming in the background, uses the second application. Doctor, very low on life, but there's the crit with the Shield Breaker from Taro. Takes him out. Kinesis and Rally trying to take out Deadlift. Pyro trying to get a return kill as well. Doesn't have much mana. Lines up a Dragonfire stun. Has a Phoenix Wave. Takes out the Rally there. And now Kinesis with the shield holding his ground. Doctor flies in trying to get a kill. It's not going to be an easy one. He's got the Shaman's Headdress. Doctor getting baited a little bit there. Does have an icon picked up, so doesn't want to die here. The War Chief takes him out though. Loses 2 of those charges from 3 down to 1.
Yeah.
And that Kinesis, he looked like he was like gonna be a quick target, but he's not. Now Rally's gonna fall here as Doctor flies in, gets an icon charge. Meanwhile, the Deadlift falls. Clout on the high ground will fall to an auto attack. And they're diving. They're diving. They're gonna take out the Pyromancer. Doctor is here with the Shadow Blade. Doctor is gonna get nuked down by the onslaught from Kinesis. Deadlift leading the front lines now. Rally throws out a slam, forces them backward. Pyro Nuke's coming in. It's a quad kill for the Kinesis. He just refuses to die, damn it. The shield just keeps going. Doesn't get an annihilation. 3 kills go to Taro. 4 kills to Kinesis, 3 kills to Taro. Couldn't get the annihilation, unfortunately.
Alright, yeah, we're starting to see now just how strong that Kinesis is with that strength sap. Like, they don't even need a tank here. All they need is just a Kinesis that deals damage and has.
And you know what's funny? He's going for staff, so he wants to buff up the unholy strength that he's stealing from the Deadlift. It's the only reason he's going for the staff, I would have to imagine.
Yeah, because I don't think that staff ult is not that strong, and there's no abilities for him to do that with.
So he'll get the buff on his own ultimate, but he'll also get the buff from the stolen unholy strength.
Yep. And what's funny is that since Unholy Strength does magic damage, it also buffs up his shield.
Right.
So he gets like double HP out of it.
Yep.
Oh, so he's.
So he's.
It's gonna be a
man, I didn't realize how strong this would be until now. We're seeing it come into play.
Oh no! As soon as I saw that
kick on the
Kinesis,
Deadlift is so good, actually.
Yeah, it is. It is a very good counter pick. And I think he's gonna get staff before Deadlift, so he's gonna have a stronger, ability.
Yeah, that's actually funny.
So. Oh no!
Your power becomes my even greater power.
Yep. Oh no!
Well, Chi is working on, I think, a sheep stick. It's got a spell sunder.
I mean, I think at this point, Legion's gonna need to go Sand Scepter. Because or else that Kinesis isn't going to just keep.
Who should get one? The Pyro, maybe?
Maybe Pyro. I think Cloud probably would be a better pick.
Okay. Cloud just finished his Grimoire of Power. That's gonna buff up his Parade of Power by quite a lot.
Oh yeah.
Doctor looks like he's going for a Shrunken Head.
Yeah, Shrunken Head. That's gonna be pretty solid.
Both sides have a Barrier Idol, which is nice.
Pretty.
Shadow Blade eating the claw damage. He's gonna get slammed down. He falls. Doctor gets lifted by the Kinesis. Here comes a res though from Deadlift. The Gravestones are trying to be killed. Looks like they got both the reses up though.
They got the Doctor up.
They got the Doctor up. Yeah, the Shadow Blade actually had a port in. They're diving here. Clout does fall, but they get some kills. I think they got at least 3 kills on the Hellborn. Kinesis, how's he doing, man? 2,000 life. Has a shield going. Takes out Deadlift with Taro.
I wonder if Kinesis is going to go hard cons just to have even more of his shield up all the time. I feel like that would be a bit overkill, though.
Wouldn't surprise me, but maybe.
Right now, and there goes the staff. It's I don't know how
4 second cooldown. 4 second cooldown.
Oh no, 4 second. Oh no.
She's got a sheep stick picked up. What is War Chief gonna buy? He's holding on to 4,000 gold. Is there something you want to see him go for?
War Chief, 4,000 gold. I'm surprised he's holding on to that much.
Right? I mean, it's a lot, so that's why I'm curious. So Doctor got Sheepstick earlier. He died. That was the Chi showing up as Sheepstick. Chi used an ultimate, but didn't take anybody out. Fight's continuing. They take out the Taro. She gets dived here by the Doctor. So we're seeing here that even though Hellborn's in the lead, if they take the fights too long, eventually the Doctor comes in from the well, and they have the damage to like take them out the longer they stay. So the lead, although it's like a 10k lead, it's not like a the game is over type of lead just yet.
No, for sure, it's still anyone's game, I think, right now. Doctor just got his shrunken. I think that's going to be a huge game changer just for the getting that Taro down, or even that Chi. That Chi is becoming a real problem now. Like Shadowblade has to build strength right now, but that's not the greatest stat to be going with Shadowblade for just straight up damage. He's going to need
barbed armor as well, so he just wants to literally be soaking damage.
Usually, I think the most damage you can get usually is with agility. That's what I usually see people go with Shadowblade.
Oh yeah, in terms of like pure DPS, the Agi Shadowblade is very strong.
That's what we can see, and we can see War Chief went Sand Scepter. I mean, I saw that coming. That deadlift will never.
I think he had that though, right? Before the. I think he had Sand Scepter and a Gnomes.
Oh yeah, he's had that for a while. And you can see that deadlift is not having issues.
They just dive and take out 2 targets already. Those were the 2 tankiest targets, by the way. And now they're going on to Cloud. Cloud didn't even use his Prey to Power yet. Maybe he was waiting for them to respawn.
Yep, I think he's waiting for when he respawns.
Doctor goes in with a Shrunken. She ulti does some decent damage, but not a lot. And Cloud is up in 4 seconds. He could join with the Parade of Power from base if he wants to. Doctor's keeping the fight going. Takes out the Chi, but might get counter-killed here. The Fair just not in time, unfortunately. They might be able to still get some of these kills. Rally goes down. War Chief healing up in the background with his totems, but here comes the Goblins from Clout. Taro comes in with big right clicks, 560 crits. Takes him out with the assistance of Kinesis. Kinesis is just a monster this game. I mean, he's just running in like he just doesn't care, running down a deadlift. Meanwhile, the Shadowblade is going down in the background. Taro does die eventually. This Doctor flies back in. He's zooming. He's out of mana. He gets sheep. He goes down. It's a Hatcher coming in for the Kinesis.
I'm looking at that Kinesis and I just can't believe how tanky he's getting. 48
Well, his limitation is his mana right now, honestly. Like he's almost like a Doctor himself. You know, once he runs out of mana, that's when he starts to feel weak.
But I think he's gonna probably go Hellflower or maybe Harkons. Probably more Hellflower. And once he gets that, his mana is gonna be so...
Doctor flew in, couldn't pick a target, got sheep. He might still be able to get some targets now that the sheep is worn off. Let's take out the Chi. But there's another sheepstick. Now he's got to deal with 2 sheepsticks. This one coming in from the War Chief. Iroh picks off 2 targets, but then falls in the background. The lead's up to 20k now.
Yeah.
So it's starting to get stronger for Hellborn.
Just that Doctor
out of mana. He went for a damage item, by the way. He goes for Roof Shards level 1.
I can see that he's trying. He really wants to be able to get those picks. He's gonna need someone to staff him, or he's gonna need to get staff himself.
Oh, here comes a Cloud ult. He hits 4 or 5 targets. They are trying to pick a target to bring down first, though. They're all just holding their ground. It looked so good, but they just also, at the same time, didn't have the damage follow-up, unfortunately.
No, because right now their damage, it's Doctor and Pyro both have their a lot of damage. Cloud is gonna slowly start falling off with his damage. He's gonna be more just there for AoE stuns.
Yep, Shadowblade getting disarmed from Chi there. Can't do a whole lot for now. Sitting in the saws as well. Rally falls. The Dev Slam on cooldown. Shadowblade goes down there to the Chi ultimate. And now War Chief has a Shrunken, cheaping up the Clout. Not really outputting the most right-click damage though. Clout falls. I think this is this could be the tree now. It's under fire. Do they all in it? Can they bring it down?
Oh, maybe not. There's a stun going on.
I think they got it. They got it. That'll do it.
That will do it.
So spamming requires skills low. We'll take out Nobita here in round 8. That one was an interesting game, I will say.
Yeah, a lot more interesting. We really saw that Kinesis completely counter-picking the deadlift. I think here it's safe to say that picking that deadlift was not great. They probably didn't see that coming, though, to be fair. Seeing how just tanky the Kinesis
I learned something about HoN today. Yeah. Kinesis owns deadlift with the staff stealing his first spell. I mean, that was fun to see.
Yep, it's I think honestly the way Nobita was playing, they probably would have won that if they had a different pick here. Pretty unfortunate, but whatever. The game was still pretty. Honestly, it was pretty close. Even if Nobita didn't get any of the towers, there was a lot of moments I thought they would turn.
Oh yeah, they had some good moments that game. All right, so that one will wrap up round number 8, and we have one more round for today. So we will conclude with round number 9 coming up after a short break. Stay tuned, everyone. Last game of the day will be here after a short break. right, we're here with round number 9, the final round of them all. And boy, did we sure save the best for last. We have Straight Out of My Bed and B-Pro, both with a perfect record, 8-0, gonna be duking it out in our final match here. And once again, What You Got, your main shoutcaster, joined here by my co-caster, Nicholas.
Hello. All right.
Who's gonna go undefeated and who's gonna drop one game? It's coming down to this one.
That's the real question, and I already see some pretty big picks like that might come out here. I'm pretty sure these 4 are going to be banned. We saw Pearl, we saw Devo, Armadon, Behemoth. I think those are going to be the next ones, unless one of the team wants to try their hand at getting one of those. We're going to see, because I think all of those heroes can probably turn the game by themselves.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm seeing a lot of good picks though. I mean, there's Torture, Plague Rider.
Yep.
I think Hellbringer's pretty strong, but I think I only saw it once today and it didn't win. But I still think the hero's good. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, Hellbringer is Hellbringer. If he just gets just a bit ahead, gets that staff, he can solo an entire team almost. That's kind of ridiculous.
All right, you know what hero I want to see, but I don't know if we will see, is Pestilence. If Doze was here, he'd want to see Pesty. Yeah. So I have to say Pesty in honor of Doze.
You know what? I like Pesty. I'm known to sometimes play him. You know, that armor reduction is just too good.
Okay, first pick was Torture. Do you think that was the best choice out of the pool?
I think it was one of the best pick they could have went for. I'm surprised that B-Pro didn't go Armadon.
Okay, so they passed up Armadon and they took Bombardier and Hellbringer.
And I think Snarg is listening in on us. I think
Snarg, man, every time I say something, these people hear me. There's got to be some like ESP going on or something. Oh yeah, nobody's letting me down today. I mean, this has been a perfect day. If I just say a hero, they pick it. It's wild.
Can I try that? Golden Veil. Come on, Golden Veil.
Guys, there's a co-caster here too. Help him out.
Come on.
Help him out. Golden Veil.
Come on, I want to see that. Gemini. Okay, now they're messing with me.
I don't know. There's no Golden Veil coming out. I don't know what's happening.
No. I don't know. I just don't think they like me.
I don't know. All right, Scrap and Magnus followed up the Armadon, and the last pick was Gemini. Okay, so I did not foresee Gemini coming out. That's going to be like their carry choice. Was he like one of the better ones out of the pool of picks?
If we're looking at carries, I mean, okay, yeah. I was like, it's not a good pick, but considering the other pick is like Nighthound and Scout, you know what?
Zephyr and Soul Stealer. We did see. I think we saw Zephyr played by Nobita earlier today. Yeah. So we did see a Zephyr game, and I think they won that game. So maybe Zephyr was not a super bad choice, but they go with Gemini. So I think Gemini see something different. I'm happy to see the Gemini.
Yeah, he's got a stun. We're seeing that scrap picked again. We're gonna actually maybe Scrap's gonna be good with that Armadon. Armadon's so tanky, he might just not care about just diving them.
Mm-hmm. And then we have Monkey King, Plague Rider, and Pestilence, which we talked about. I'm actually a bit surprised by the Monkey King pick because I don't feel like Monkey King is that strong right now. He got some nerfs like not that long ago, and we haven't. I personally haven't seen a lot of Monkey King being played, but I don't know if you feel like maybe he's still solid.
Especially in Midwars, I don't think he's that strong.
Okay.
He's very easy to shut down. He's very squishy.
That's my impression too. Is like he goes in, but he if he gets caught by like one disable, he usually I feel like he falls over.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I think is gonna happen.
Okay, they're fighting over the Merrick's turn. Pesty and Magnus going at it. Sticky Bomb stuns up Armadon. Nobody's committing to anything yet, just some trading back and forth.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright. Look.
I will say, when I look at both lineups, I think Legion, to me, screams level 6 a bit more. Plague Rider, Bombardier, Hellbringer. I don't think the Cloud from Monkey King's like all that important. The Pesty it's a bit with the Swarm. But like Hellborns, I don't think the Eruption matters too much, or the Armadon Ultimate. I don't think the Vorax is like, you and I have talked about this earlier. It's like 50-50. We kind of like it. It's good for tower diving, but if that's not your plan, maybe he'll skip it until like later levels. Because I think Grab
that's what's gonna happen.
Earlier today went in at like level 8 or 9 or something, so he didn't get it right away, which we might see him do here again. And Gemini, same thing. I don't think like the Fire and Ice level 1 is all that great, so we might even see him skip his ultimate early on. I think it's safe to say Legion's level 6s look a little bit more attractive.
Yeah, I mean, mostly just that Hellbringer. Hellbringer ult is kind of OP.
Press R, win game.
Yep, that's basically what he's gonna do. But still, I'm not sure. I don't think Pessi has that much synergy with his ult with anyone else. Everyone else is almost pure magic damage.
Yeah. Nice two-man stun from the Magnus. They snipe 2 players out with the Zoomerang, and one of those kills actually went to Torture. So they have a lot of poke damage from far away with the Zoomerang and the bonds from Torture.
Yeah.
And Torture that's a 2-0 start.
Yeah, I think Torture is just gonna sit there and just keep spamming his chains on the entire enemy team, and Legion's not gonna be able to do anything because if they try to walk up, there's an Armadon and a Magnus waiting for them.
Yeah.
And right now, Armadon, he's it might not look like it, but he's gonna start getting really, really beefy soon. And once he does that, Legion, I don't think has anything to deal with him right now.
Would you say this is like a straight up shaman's game because there's a lot of magic, or does like a black helm, is that still pretty like attractive to an Armadon here?
I think Hellborn is for sure. I mean, Armadon, Hellborn is for sure gonna get the shamans. I think that probably is gonna be his first item. I'm not sure if Black Helm's gonna be that useful. They really don't have many attack damage. Like
King, he just gets full lockdown. Yep. He dies. Armadon, they're trying to get a counter kill on him here. Pops his mana battery. Almost dies. Little micro heals coming in from the scrap. Save him, I think. Monkey King.
What's that mana battery?
Can he get out of this? Okay, he gets the haste rune.
Yeah, he can.
He wants this Armadon kill. You can sense it.
He's not gonna get him.
Oh, almost goes down to the tower. Magnus didn't have stun up just yet. So
that was pretty well.
He actually has TP on cooldown. He's just gonna deny himself to the newts. That's actually probably faster than walking the base.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Meanwhile, the fight is going on here. Snark taking a lot of damage on the Pestilence. Counter pressure coming in. Earthblight holding both the Scrap and the Gemini in place, but there's no follow-up to that Earthblight.
Such a nice stun for Pestilence. He managed to save himself. He sent 3 of them, got out. That's pretty good.
GD goes to Armadon. I don't know if he'll be able to get too many auto attacks in, but gets it nonetheless. Monkey King gets stunned up by a Mousetrap, stunned up by the Torture. Man, I just feel like this is what I was expecting. Anytime I see the Monkey King played, this is almost like how I envision it. He just gets caught by one spell, he's very squishy, and then he pretty much just gets bursted down. Like anytime he gets in range of any like initiation stun.
Yeah, the only times I've seen a Monkey King not like straight up feed in a Midwars game is when they go very tanky. But then you don't really do much damage, and Monkey King doesn't have any like good CC to just like shut down anyone, so I don't think it's that worth it. I think the Monkey King. I'm really not sure about that, but you know.
Maybe they're thinking like good synergy with the Pestilence later on, but for now it's not really gonna be able to cheat too much.
But I'm not sure if it's.
I do love the skin though, by the way. This Monkey King avatar is awesome.
Oh yeah,
I think when he gets level 6, he rides like a ship.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you've seen this avatar, so I want to talk about some positives of the Monkey King.
Yeah.
The avatar is very, very fashionable.
Oh yeah, and
we goes in here with a stun. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. You can say your thought.
Oh, Bestial just bounced back and just okay. I
Magnus, does he get the TP out? No, Bestie stuns him on the high ground. They actually get 2 kills here.
Oh,
and that's pretty nice because now it's 3-4.
Yeah.
Closing the gap a bit on the gold.
Yeah, we're seeing that Pestilence, he's getting, he's becoming useful. That ult, it's going to be a lot of their damage for now. And once
And look at these rat bombs from Scrap. Your Bombardier drags one into the tower to like remove it, and now Monkey King does the same thing because they were kind of boxing them out from walking forward.
Yeah, like it just.
Pesty just drags it away and jumps away.
It's such an annoying ability. Oh my god, why can't I target it?
Trying to do like a little bait here with the Rev Ward maybe, but no play carrier for 38 seconds. Armadon is almost kind of toying with them, telling them, you want to go on me? I'm going to bait you. They had Magnus with the invis. Here comes the counter Malphus though, coming out, stuns everyone. Airstrike comes out, Monkey King falls first, and Bombardier. Hellborn team is getting low on some players, but they're holding their ground. Malphus gets taken out. The big rock golem does fall. Gemini will port to base. And 2 kills, none going to Legion, 2 going to Hellborn.
Yeah. If Legion had a Plague Alta there, I think they probably would have gotten all 5, but unfortunately still on cooldown. So,
do you think it was a mistake of them to decide to go in with the Hellbringer ult there, or was it more of a reactionary? We need to try to save our. Oh, Magnus is the stun there. Does have the haste rune though.
I think
Armadon is gonna melt. Blade carrier, boom! Takes out another one. So yeah, they're definitely a much stronger team when they have Plague ult up.
Oh yeah.
2 kills for none, but Pesty's getting a little cocky here, maybe perhaps on the high ground. Is he gonna die? He is.
Yes.
Snark overestimated his HP pool there. Maybe thought there'd be some more follow-up, perhaps, but gives up a kill.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to. He's probably figured it out. There's not gonna be much follow-up because right now the only way they can win fights is if they have a Plague Rider ult up.
I was just about to compliment them for getting those 2 kills, and then they closed the gap a little bit, but then they got a little overexcited there and gave up a kill back.
That's fine. We like it when.
I love seeing the action, but it was just no kind of a senseless death. I will say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That's fine. I respect that. I respect wanting to keep pushing and keep going.
Oh yeah. So, do we have any big items happening? There's an Astrolabe finish, a Gnomes on Hellborn, and a Shamans, but not a barrier yet on the Armadon. And then same thing actually. We have a Gnomes on Bomb and an Astrolabe on Plague.
Yeah.
So those seem to be the 2 go-to items.
Yeah. So most of the time you want the Gnomes on your team. Most of the time because you're always gonna have a Magic Caster. It's gonna be useful for. Also, it gives a bit more magic armor. It's pretty good. Astrolabe, it heals everyone. It's really useful.
Abyssal Skull and Soul's Bulwark are a little bit less common early on, like down the road maybe, sure, but they don't get prioritized as much, right?
Yeah, so Bulwark is pretty useful if you have a physical, a team that can do a lot of physical damage.
Okay.
So if let's say Pesty had also a more.
Oh, Monkey King's going in here. Here comes a Malphus. 2 players getting low. Armadon goes down first, and Scrap 2 for nothing exchange. B-Pro.
Very good.
Winning that one. Malphus.
We're gonna be careful.
Okay,
now.
here's a 2-man stun from Magnus into the Gemini Twin Fang stun. Breath comes out. Monkey King zipping back and forth. He does still fall though. And Hellbringer manages to make the escape. So they give up 1 kill, but not too bad.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Not too bad of a trade. I mean, I was right about to say that now Hellborn needs to be aggressive.
Oh, nice 2-man stun from Pesty. Magnus did overextend for a single stun there. So he pays for it with his life.
Pesty getting a really nice catch there. But yeah, Hellborn, now they need to be more aggressive because the Legion ults are all down. They need to start trying to get back those kills because right now it's 8 and 8. The gap has been closed. But if the gap keeps, if this keeps going, I think Hellborn's gonna win. They have the late game advantage with Gemini, Armadon, and Torturer. Those 3 can do really, really well late game. They scale very well.
Bugs come out onto Gemini. You can actually split when he gets that. He doesn't have it leveled up yet. It actually removed the debuff.
Yeah.
And I believe if he recombines after that, I believe it gets dispelled. I could be wrong about that, but
I think he keeps it. So it'll keep ticking down. The 2 wolves won't have it. If he recombines, he'll have it, but it'll like have kicked down like it normally would.
Okay.
Unless
I'm not 100% sure, but I know when he splits, he removes it, which is nice.
Yeah.
Um.
I think Gemini, we're gonna see later game the split happening because that's such a good damage increase.
When does Armadon start getting his Snot Storm? Does he wait all the way till level 10, or does he want to start getting it like sooner?
I'm surprised he hasn't gotten it yet.
And he actually maxed out Armadillo over Spine Burst. I find that to be a little interesting as well.
So that makes sense for Midwars because of just how much damage keeps being thrown around. Just having that extra, just like almost like 10%. Or I mean, level 4.
It's 7%. You go from 29 to 36.
Yeah. So I think that's just so worth it because you become so hard to kill, especially with armor. The damage reduction, like total, ends up being like over 80% or something if you're hitting from the back. It's ridiculous.
Okay. All right. I think we're waiting for ultimates. Pesty. Yeah. I mean, they have them all on Legion.
Yeah, I think they're gonna wait. They should try to clear. Legion should try to clear the wave and then just hit them with all their abilities.
Okay.
Magnus though is waiting for that to happen. He's waiting to be able to counter that.
Armadon just right-click the barrier idol. Will help them block some combo damage from the Plague and the Hellbringer.
Oh yeah, that barrier idol is gonna come in pretty clutch, especially against.
I don't know if we mentioned it, but Magnus has his PK, so they can jump or counter jump now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. I don't know when he's going to use it. He might just try to ult in and go in after all the ults have been got.
I will say, I don't think Hellborn wants to commit onto Legion's Hill because they have Plague, Hellbringer, Bomb, which is like really bad to overextend into.
Yep. No, I agree with that. If they go up, they're going to get caught by the all those ults, and that's going to just cost them an entire fight. They probably want to try to bake them out right now.
And I noticed Scrap is not spawning his Vorax. They're being pretty patient with that. Here comes a 4-man stun from the Pesty into the Hellbringer as they counter the Magnus jump. And Torturer will be the first victim to fall. Armadon taking some damage in the front lines. He does fall as well. Gemini stuns forward, but now he has to retreat due to a numbers disadvantage. Pestilence has another flight ready to go. Bombs gets stunned up by the Magnus, but tablets himself up to the high ground, and B-Pro gives over 0 kills and takes 2 for themselves.
Okay, pretty nice. They're gonna try to get
stuns in forward. They're using this Vorax timing to tower dive, like you said they can do. And Plague Rider is gonna fall. Carrier was down. Armadon pushing forward, trying to get some counter kills here. Deciding to fall back, but they actually broke the tower with this dive.
That was a very good counter push. Even if they didn't get equal in kills, they got the tower. It's gonna give them a bit more room.
Might fall here. 2-man stun from the Magnus saves him. Gemini comes in, they clean up the Monkey King. Armadon healthy now, and they're looking to keep pushing forward. I was about to say it was 11-9 in favor of B-Pro, but they're actually losing in gold because they got the tower.
Tower and everything. Everything together, it's
actually shows you how even of a game we're having here. Almost at 14 minutes.
Yeah. I want to see how is B-Pro going to handle the just not having good late game options. Honestly, I don't know how they're going to handle that. They need to figure out a way to deal with to try to get that damage for that. To scale late game because
Magnus sees Monkey King here. They actually knew he went down here. They have a like a ward seeing the top river area.
Yeah, so you saw where they probably saw him just peek out there, and then they were like, "Oh, there he is. He's we're gonna go get him."
Fortunately, gives over a kill. Now it's tied up at 11 apiece. So I want to get your take on something. So a couple of heroes are skipping Barchers, the Bombardier and the Pestilence. Is that like pretty normal to go this late into the game without the boots?
So I think Pesty can skip Marchers. What I like to go is just go PK instead. But he just went leveled up the leap, which it works since you can just position yourself in the right, like just the right place, and then just leap in and stun. You don't need the boots, because the boots really you need them for movement speed.
Yeah.
But the rest of the stats you could get like with other items that have more utility. So you see Pestilence went for Shamans. He's gonna try to get that barrier, which is probably a better pick to try to rush against a Torturer and a Magnus than just getting boots and going up just a bit faster. I think it ends up being good. Bombardier though, I am kind of surprised. I would expect him to get a bit more movement speed, or at least a PK, just to be able to be a better positioned and follow up a lot better.
If it's a little out on bomb more so than Pesty because he can't really position for sticky bombs and stuff. Like Carrier bouncing with the help of an illusion, but it does end up falling. Only hits Armadon, which is not really the target they want the Carrier to be hitting.
This is good for Hellborn right now. Plague has that was pretty much a wasted ult. There's still the Malphus and the bomb ult, but Malphus right now isn't doing that much damage with the ult. So he needs they need to go in right now. They need to try to go in right now. Maybe try to bait out the bomb ult, but again, I think they need to go in, which they are. Vorax is there.
Okay, Magma stuns in forward. Hellbringer does get stunned, but gets his Malphus off. Airstrike is gonna land, but Shrunken Head was activated on Gemini, and Armadon did tank most of that. Nobody's actually dying. Torture and Armadon very low on life. Now Monkey King getting turned on. They're gonna bring him down. Gemini stuns out with the Twin Fangs. And no kills happening for B-Pro just yet. Okay, they get one in the scrap. Pesty's chasing forward on the Armadon. Here comes the Impale stun. Magnus tries to stun too, but only gets the Pesty. Armadon getting held up by the Earth Plague Rider, and he falls. So I think B-Pro ended up getting, was it 2 for 1? They only lost Monkey King. But man, there is just not a lot of kills happening like all that quickly. No. Everyone's able to just hold their ground for so long.
Yep, there's just because right now what's happening is that Legion is in a tough spot where they can only really get kills with ults. And Hellborn can't just go in whenever they want because of that. So getting a kill is really hard because they have to try to bait out, especially that Plague ult.
Yeah, we saw that last fight. It got kind of more or less wasted. Didn't have too much effect, but it's got it back up now, at least.
Yeah, but right now they need Gemini to get way stronger. There's Gemini Shrunken, which is it's really good. He's gonna be able to ignore a lot of these ults. Yeah. So.
When do you think he'll get his Fire and Ice? Is he gonna get it at like 14, 15, 16, or is he gonna just?
Yeah, I think he's gonna level up his Elemental Force first. Just go stats. He might actually not even level it up in the end too. There's a good chance he doesn't. Just for the fact that if he misuses it, presses R and then there's a Plague ult going on. You know, having two dogs right beside each other with a Plague ult might not be the greatest move.
Take that. Okay. Very possible.
So Plague really needs to get his staff soon because if he doesn't get it soon, Hellborn's just gonna be able to tank it straight up, tank his ult, which he does not want that to happen.
Oh yeah, and he's building one. I don't know how many pieces he has, but he
is building one.
Does he actually have it?
Maybe.
No, I don't think so. Right?
No.
Still kind of. I would say it's early, but maybe not.
Maybe.
Pesty getting set up here. I don't know if they can chain log him down. Here comes the Hellbringer counter Malphus. Gemini jumps in with the Twin Fangs and the Shrunken Head. Trying to hold on to a target. Going for the Monkey King now. Getting fogged by the tree line there. Slug comes in from Torture. Monkey King getting held down. Can he flip to safety? He does jump over the tower just in time. Sticky Bomb is up on the Torture. See if they try to die for a kill. There's an airstrike coming in.
There it goes.
And Bombardier from downtown snags one up for himself.
Yep. Oh man. Yeah,
Monkey King surviving there was pretty big.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that is surprising, but as you can see, he is going very tanky, a lot of armor. I think it looks like he's trying to rush the demonic as fast as possible. Again, I'm not really sure that was the best pick out of the options, but right now he's not like completely feeding, so that's pretty good, honestly, for a Monkey King. He's playing pretty well.
He's got 8 of their 12 deaths.
Yeah.
Or
Yep.
is it 5? No, wait. I guess they have 3, 4. Maybe one was denied or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
They only have
yes, there
12.
was a
Oh, he died one time to the neutrals. No,
Yeah.
I'm remembering. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, 8
Only
deaths.
6 official or 7 official deaths.
But he does have 6 kills, so he is getting a
Yeah.
lot of kills. Again, I still don't know if that was the right pick, but he's not. Right now he managed to survive, so
He needs the demonic recipe, and then he has the full item.
which is pretty cheap. He's gonna get it soon.
Magnus is invis here. I don't think they spotted this. So he's trying to line up a good. Maybe he wants to try to get an eruption to start it off.
Yeah, I think he wants to do that. He wants to do it on one of the squishier guys. Probably get Bombardier or Plague Rider out before the ult goes off.
I don't think they have enough follow up to burst the plague. Maybe the bomb though.
Yeah, I think Bomb would be the right pick here to try to kill. And
Oh, Novi's gonna place a ward here under the Rev ward of torture, so they're gonna know that ward is there.
there it
Magnus
is.
just gonna open up, and I think the invis was probably worn off as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't see a good opportunity. I don't think there was a good opportunity there either. Pestilence just kind of running around. So yeah, as you can see, he doesn't need boots because of flight.
He bought him. He has steam boots. He
Wait,
actually bought him.
does? Oh my god, I'm surprised he ended up getting that instead of
Yeah, he wanted the barrier idol first, I guess.
yeah. I'm surprised. And Bomb still doesn't have them though.
Snark. Going in pretty YOLO here. Maybe he's trying to save Hellbringer, who was perhaps warding or something.
Gemini got Brutalizer. Okay, so yeah, I don't think he's gonna go Fire and Ice until much later. Since he seems to be going
Ooh,
a lot of
that's interesting.
activate items.
Is that usual to go for a basher on Gemini?
I don't really see him very often in Midwars, so it's hard to say, but I would say that's
Basher's an item that doesn't really give a whole lot of attributes, which is what you really want on this hero to buff up the elemental force as much as possible. So I don't usually see Brutalizer picked up on Gemini.
yeah, I'm also kind of iffy on that. I feel like he really needs that those extra stats.
Like Nullfire, Dawnbringer, Geobane, Frost of Skull, these types of items, Behemoth's Heart, are very common.
Yeah.
Not a Brutalizer. Especially with just like only a Shrunken Head. It's not really attacking very fast right now.
Yeah, he probably needs something.
The group
for,
smoke is going to be broken here. Gemini gets opened on. Here comes a Malphus. They're trying to lock down the Gemini and the Magnus.
Oh, that
Gemini
illusion almost got him
to
killed.
safety with the Shrunken. Gets Astrolabe up. Nobody dies here.
Maybe Magnus.
Oh, Pesty's chasing the Magnus. Yep, one more auto attack. They'll take him out. That's how much? Minus 14 armor right now from the level 2 swarm.
Yep, that's a lot.
And Magnus only has 10 armor. So he's basically taking true damage.
I wonder if Bessie might go with more of a.
Monkey King. He's
he gets
bursted.
caught.
He's got completely stun chained down. Couldn't get anything off. Airstrike only hits 1 or 2 bombs onto the Armadon. It's enough though. They take him out. Torture charging forward. He's gonna get stunned up by Pestilence. He's gonna almost run out of mana. They're trying to take out Bombardier. He's tableting left and right. He's holding his ground. They do take out the Torturer first. Bombardier gets walked down by the Magnus. And Navi also dies in the background to Gemini on that Plague Rider. 2 minutes left when the Magnus comes in. Monkey King trying to pick a target. He's also thinking about retreating now. His Armadon's back in the party. Snark is here, but his flight is over. He's gonna die now. He's gonna say, "Focus me.
Man.
Don't go for Monkey King."
I was watching Snark on Bessie that entire time. I feel so bad for him. His Brutalizer his gore did not go off a single time there.
Unlucky.
He hit others like 8 times and it never went off. I feel bad. I get it. I understand the pain.
RNG is a skill.
Oh yeah.
Not all possess this skill, unfortunately.
Well, He's gonna have to practice to get that skill up, I think.
I was playing some Pesty last night. I was bashing almost every other hit.
I
didn't have that much attack speed. I'm just saying, it's a skill.
Yeah. The better you are, the more chances. It's why it's why blacksmith players that hit a lot are actually just really good at the game.
Yeah, I agree. I think Bomb just finished Rimwar. That's a lot of extra damage now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Bob's starting to get really scary now with his with all those items.
Yeah, he's a magic damage presence, and there's only one shrunken on the Hellborn side, minus if we take into account the barrier rattle.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Back in the picks, I think I would not have picked Gemini. I think I would have picked Soul Stealer. I think Soul Stealer would have been a better pick here for what's happening.
He's not dying or anything. He's 6-0-7. He's having a great game, but
I think he's doing good. But I just think Soul Stealer would have done more damage. He would have been able to get more picks out.
It's definitely a more late game style of carry, the Gemini, because like fully slotted he's insane, but right now he's not really outputting that much damage. It's only at 8%. I mean, it's the same for the Monkey King though. The Monkey King's had a pretty tough game.
Yeah, that's why it's. But then again, it is banning draft. You don't get all the picks you're used to. I think it's better to play a hero you're better with than a hero that you're not. You just don't know how to play. So maybe
for sure.
Maybe HoN here just doesn't know how to play Soul Stealer as well as Gemini, so decided to pick that instead.
Scrap's got a sheepstick. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that sheepstick might be able to do some pretty big things, especially against that Monkey King. I think Monkey King's gonna start really hating his life here, or his pick. Because that's Scrap Sheepstick. One click on him and he's gonna just die. Nothing.
You see the boat he's running around on? I think he didn't have his Nimbus until just recently.
Oh,
I talked about this like 20 minutes ago. I was like, this Monkey King skin is so cool, and he just didn't level his ulti for the longest time.
You know what? Skins do equal wins, I think. So I think now that he has the boat, he might win.
It's a transparent pirate ship. Looks awesome. Yeah. They put the sticky bomb on him, so maybe they want to like jump in with him, but not gonna happen here. He backs off.
Yeah, he's backing off. Probably not the best initiation. Yeah, both teams are kind of just having a face-off right now. None of them want to initiate, but one of them is going to have to do that soon.
Huge resource lead for Hellborn, though. I mean, we're 1 kill difference and almost 9k gold lead. That's a pretty big lead, actually.
Yeah.
Considering everything.
Yeah. Oh, and Gemini, he's getting Firebrand. I think he might be going Geos with that, get even more agility. Though I don't really play Gemini often, getting strength is pretty good, right? You do want to get strength on him, right?
Both strength and agi are quite good, yes. The Geobane is good, I would say, because it can purge off the Pesty ult. Other than that, I don't see it being amazing compared to like a Dawnbringer. But it's good. I mean, it gives him some more attack speed to bash.
Do you think like Maul would be a good item to go on Gemini?
Oh, I mean, I'm under the impression that Bloodborne is like probably one of the worst items in the game. So
really?
You're asking the wrong person.
Oh
I don't like that item at all.
I love that item. Oh my god.
I think the item is pretty bad, but
oh dude, you should see the Tarot Bloodborne Maul build. It is one of those builds that is very fun.
Alright, we got a Malphus. Monkey King getting locked down. He does get a dash and an Astrolabe. He's gonna survive. Did they kill anyone?
No, oh my god.
It was 17 to 18, now it's 19 to 18, so 2 kills go to B-Pro.
The ults are currently down.
It's a good time for Hellborn to fight now.
Yeah.
Pesty's gonna get stunned up there. He gets tableted away. Monkey King jumping in on the Magnus. A lot of damage coming in with the Demonic. Takes him out. There's a Sheepstick on the Monkey King now. Airstrike! Does a little bit of damage. Nothing crazy. Bomb TP's home.
Yep, Brutalizer doesn't go off, so Lob is safe. Oh, but there might still be able to get that tower. Now the...
Yeah, Vorax is chunking it down.
Oh, Pesty doing a good move by stunning there. Monkey King
It
going
actually
in.
denies itself. I hate when that happens. Monkey King is gonna fall here. Eruption comes in. Oh, he's like, okay, he does die.
Pretty good
Two-man
eruption
stun onto the Hellbringer and the Bombardier. Hellborn, they're forced to be reckoned with when the Legion ultimates are down. Full wipe. Can they take out the tier 2 tower?
Very cool. Yep. That's what I was talking about.
Straight out of my bed. Closing it out, maybe.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, the right now Gemini is a much better carry than than Monkey King, and we're kind of seeing that right now. Like slowly, Hellborn is getting an advantage, even with all those ults. And I'm not sure how they're gonna manage to pull themselves back from this. No towers. Like, they got no towers. B-Pro has not gotten a single tower here.
Alright, Monkey King is flanking from the back, going on the Torture, but he's got a Frost Field Blade, so I don't think he can bring that target down. And meanwhile, Magnus and Hellbringer have both fallen. Armadon has a shrunken head, by the way. I don't even know if he needed that, but he is able to run straight in. They did finally bring down the Gemini. Snark gets a double tap. He's still healthy. That's the first time again that Gemini's died this game.
I mean, we're seeing that pesty Monkey King combo doing pretty well. Like, Armadon is just getting melted whenever he has that swarm on him.
Yeah.
Minus
21 armor.
It's unless he manages to get a lot more armor, which it looks like he is doing. There's not much
going in on the Bombardier here. That's a staff, by the way, given from the Magma. I didn't even notice Magnus had a staff. He actually upgrades the Armadon, which that's great because the Armadon staff is very nice.
Very strong.
Yeah, we saw him there rolling in, trying to slow up the bomb.
Oh, yeah. So now Armadon's going to be able to go in whenever he wants.
Ooh, Pesty getting sheepsticked. Snark had Shrunken, but they didn't... Oh, no, he didn't have Shrunken, sorry. 20 seconds on cooldown. Monkey King, oh, he gets banished! Oh, can Gemini right-click him down? One more hit, takes him out. They get the Plague Rider as well. Armadon just diving the unescapable targets. That's a double tap there as he takes out the Plague and the Hellbringer. You never want to see an Armadon running you down when you're playing those heroes.
Oh, no.
Not a whole lot they can really do.
Oh, okay, we can see Gemini. He got Oblivion Hammer. He finished out that Brutalizer. Now he's gonna start doing damage.
Yeah, he's also much tankier as well with the fully completed Oblivion.
Yeah, and he really needs that because.
Oh, nice eruption stun from Magnus. They catch out Plague Rider and Hellbringer. Both die. Both did not have ultimates as well. Patrick comes in for the Gemini.
Gemini DD.
Ooh, has a double D. Double damage. He's got a double D. That sounded funny.
All right. Oh.
20k gold lead. I mean, like 10 minutes ago, this game was dead even.
Yeah, and now I think if it keeps going, there's gonna. Oh my.
Soon a demonic on the Armadon. I think he's waiting to right-click it in full.
Yep.
And that'll buff up his armor against the swarm as well. Scrap has a null stone.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's probably gonna try to give it to Gemini or to Armadon so that they stop getting bestie ulted.
Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to see if he uses that on his allies.
Oh, we can see.
Can even put it on the Magnus when he initiates, but probably not the highest priority.
Plague is getting staff upgrade, and they gave it to Pesty. Okay, well, Pesty's gonna start being a lot better now.
Actually, that's pretty big because now he can AoE swarm.
Yep.
And they have a lot of really good staff targets on Legion. Like, all of their heroes are pretty solid staff candidates as well. Pesty surviving for a long time. Magnus got his, or he's sitting in the steam bath, not channeling eruption just yet. Torture holding his ground. Airstrike completely whiffs. Magnus, I think he blind stunned trying to hit a target, or maybe he's just using it to escape. Here comes Malphus. It's very late into this fight though. Probably just came off cooldown. Magnus with an eruption. Can he actually take out Hellbringer here?
Maybe. Oh,
he's juking. Yeah, he's not juking enough though. Not enough dancing skills.
Nope. Gotta learn to do that a bit better. Okay. Jesus. This game has been going on for quite a while, but I think this is slowly starting to, like I said, Hellboard is getting that advantage slowly but surely. I'm still surprised Arnon
the
did not go
gold
hell.
by about 2,000 or 3,000 actually since we last looked at it.
Yeah, I'm surprised Arnon did not. He should be going a lot more health. I feel like.
What would you like to see? Like a heart come out next or something?
Yeah, maybe a heart or another Oblivion Hammer. Honestly, that would be pretty good.
Okay, another Oblivion Hammer could be good.
Just,
does the Spell Sunder from Hellbringer ever deter you from going heart? Is heart still good?
I don't really like going heart in Midwars. I just don't think it has nearly as much utility.
Okay.
That's why I prefer going Maul. I just think Maul adds more damage. So I like that. I like hitting harder.
Okay.
But yeah. So I don't really like hard, but yeah. I think that Sunder is really gonna stop you from going hard. Hard. The main thing about it is getting that regen, right? Like the health is good, but it's mostly for the regen. There's other options for if you want more health.
Okay. So Hellbringer's still trying to finish the staff. I don't know if she needs one more piece or two pieces, but has half in the inventory. Pestilence picks up an Ice Brand. I guess he's gonna go for Frostal Skull. Just wants to be kind of slowing people up, sitting on a target.
Right. Okay. We're gonna need this game to start we're gonna need people to start initiating more here. I want to see Magnus or Pesty trying to get some of those kills.
He did just PK away from the swarm on Magnus. They're warding up the neutral camp. Have they been farming that either side? I haven't really been noticing it.
No, I don't think either one of them has been doing that. So I don't know
probably
why.
A precautionary reward then. So if you're doing it, we'll see you doing it. The Monkey King is shrouded. Under our Ward of Revelation, gets Oblivion Hammer stunned. You're in the wrong neighborhood, Monkey King. Had Heartland over there.
Oh my god, he got melted, dude. That shroud is... I think that Assassin Shroud was probably not the greatest idea, but there is a good item I just saw was picked up. Bombardier with that Restoration Stone. He might actually just be able to straight up kill one of those...
Pesty and Gemini both have their Shunkens on. Pesty forced to fall back. Magnus actually missed the stun. There's a Shunken that activated on the Magnus. First airstrike did come out. He has the Restoration Stone if he wants to go for another one. Monkey King ends up falling. Here comes an airstrike. Doesn't have the staff, so it doesn't go through Shrunkens, but still doing some damage.
Yeah.
Plague Rider getting walked down, can't go anywhere, it's just slowed up by the boogers of Armadon.
No.
Same with the Hellbringer. One man standing now is Snark.
Yeah, well there goes all of Legion's ult, and they still lost that fight. At this point, I'm pretty sure they could push if they really wanted to. But,
yeah, once they regroup here with Armadon coming back, there's no Hellbringer ult for 90 seconds.
Yeah.
No double bomb ult. Plagues will be back up.
They try to catch that, but I think that might be it for Bombardier unless he gets saved.
Here comes Armadon, rolls into Bombardier, he's trying to sit on the target. Bombardier might end up falling here, he's getting spined down. They're all just... Armadon's just boxing out 3 people, by the way, just casually running them down. And meanwhile, we got Monkey King chasing on the Hellborn side here, gets caught under tower. It's Magnus stunned in tower, ends up falling.
Oh boy, alright. They really need to start...
So yeah, you were right. Gemini did not skill his Fire and Ice at all. Just went full-on main form dog build.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him going bash, I knew there wasn't any way he would get that.
Yeah. So he has a Dancing Blade now. This could be either a Wing Bow. Well, actually, it could be 3 things. It could be a Spike Bola, it could be a Wing Bow, or a Genjuro. I would imagine the Wing Bow is probably the best one of the 3.
Yep, I think he would go Wing Bow. Maybe Bola, but I don't really see the enemy hero that he would use it on, so...
Yeah, they're just not needing it against the Monkey King. They have Oblivion Hammer all ready to stun him. Monkey King is flipping around, doing some pressure on the Armadon. Shrunken Head's off now. Gemini catches the Pestilence there. Airstrike does take out Armadon, so they bring him down. Bombardier is going to go down. Malphus came out, but didn't stop the eruption before it went off. Hellbringer going to fall off as well. And Monkey King. That's a full genocide. 5 players up. Armadon's not here, but 4 players plus a Vorax. They might be able to maybe... Okay, the protection is actually kicking in on the tree.
Yeah.
Which is preventing a lot of damage. Pesty's trying to hold this for as long as he can.
Yeah. No bash. No bash coming.
Shrunken Head wears off. Here comes a sticky bomb on the Bombardier. Gemini jumps in. Has Shrunken ready to go when he wants to use it. Bashes the Bombardier, takes him out. Bashing the Monkey King now. Monkey King just dies. Yeah, the Gemini is doing so much damage right now, and Armadon leading the way as well. Demonic. It's a quad kill for Gemini.
Yep. Gemini managing to.
Gemini just did it.
I love that. I love that. GG.
Right. So round 9, our last round of the day, will go to Straight Out of My Bed. They finished the qualifier round. Perfect, undefeated, 9-0. Beat Pro, they did drop 1 game, so not too shabby themselves. Didn't win this one, but they fall to 2nd place in the qualifier. 8-1 total score. But yeah, so this will conclude the qualifier round now, and then tomorrow we will be coming back with the semi-final and final round to determine who will end up winning in our Midwars number 2 tournament. So any final thoughts on the last game before we close out for the day?
I mean, we saw just 2 good teams fighting each other. There were, I think, a few picks that could have been picked a bit differently, but overall, the players did play very good for what they had. So that was very fun to see.
Definitely a back and forth one in the beginning, and then ultimately straight out of my bed or your bed or my bed. They finally, closed the lead and were able to seal that one out. So very well played to them. Yep. Very well deserved, and nice way to finish off the day with an undefeated qualifier round.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Nice job by everyone who played today, and a lot of fun casting these games actually.
Yeah,
thank you for joining me as well.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks also for we have around 200 people live on Twitch there watching us, which is pretty fun. That was. Thanks everyone for joining, and I guess see everyone tomorrow.
Yeah, and before I take it over to Paradise, thank you Doze for joining me earlier, and thank you Nicholas for joining me the second half of the day.
Yep.
You're up, Paradise. Take it over from here.
All right, thank you, gentlemen, for the incredible cast, and thank you for what you got, aka Chris and Doze. Of course, we cannot forget about Doze and Nicholas for the incredible cast today, and thank you for all the players for playing in the tournament today in the Midwars Season number 2 tournament. I really appreciate you guys joining in the tournament and putting in the effort. And tomorrow, we're going to be having the top 4 teams, which are going to be Straight Out of My Bed, B-Pro, Spamming Required Skills, and TMG. They're going to be moving on to the next round, or the second and final round, which is going to be the semifinals and the finals. We're going to decide the winner of the tournament tomorrow. Again, that's going to be on 3 p.m. GMT, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be, just to get everything proper, it's November 10th, 3 p.m. GMT. That's when the match is going to be played. Do not miss it. We're going to start off with the semifinals number 1. And then you're going to jump onto the semifinals number 2. And then lastly, we're going to jump onto the finals. We're going to see the winner of the semifinals face off each other for the victory of the Midwars Season number 2 tournament. And most likely, the finals will be a best of 5 instead of being a option of BO5, BO3 or BO5. So it's most likely just going to be BO5 from the get-go. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you tomorrow for the end of this tournament. Good night, everybody.